I think you're right. I think Rowan's going to be out tonight. All right. So this is episode 32 Prince of the Apocalypse.
I thought about this. I was 22 when we started playing, and I'm 24 now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
When did you turn 23?
The same time as I turned 24.
Okay, I walked into that.
September 4th.
I would have made the Blink 182 joke.
Oh, don't worry, girlfriend's got it.
Do that with everyone who turns 23. What's the name of the town we're in now?
What? Westbridge. It's literally on the map.
I only have the pictures of everyone up right now.
You can close those. You have access to all those pictures under the journal.
Because I'm copying all their names down into my new spreadsheet.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Last we left off, because we've kind of already gone over everything that happened last time. Essentially, we open up with Liam. However, if I can find all my shit. Where's my shit? Here it is.
I stole it.
Yay!
It's mine now.
We are actually going to start with a flashback. Or a bit of a retroactive kind of cutscene, so to speak.
Ooh.
Which follows the party having just narrowly escaped the Temple of the Howling Hatred with their lives as they settled down for the evening beneath their rocky shelter that first night. An initiate in a chain shirt, gray robe billowing behind him as he runs down a corridor into a large chamber where he skids to a stop before a stone ziggurat. It has a huge altar of black granite atop it. Arisi has fallen, the initiate cries out, leaning forward to catch his breath as he pants from his sprint. The chamber becomes silent as rows and rows of cultists and other creatures in various garbs and robes and armor freeze at the interruption. 3 figures standing atop the ziggurat turn to face the initiate. The larger of them in the middle, his face having elvish features, but a scalp full of snakes instead of hair, turns slowly. Initiate. What? The initiate suddenly looks fearful. Prophet Arisi has fallen. Unnamed assailants. Shocked expressions exchange across the chamber with low murmurs of disbelief. Only the 3 atop the ziggurat maintain their stoic expressions. A low rumbling begins to fill the chamber as all eyes turn toward the large elf with the head of snakes whose tongues flicker in and out. He's draped in fine clothing and filigree. A smile spreads across the elf's face as his laughter grows, echoing across the chamber. The other 2 standing on either side of him, they don't really seem to share his optimism. The elf calms a bit gesturing towards the man to his right, a familiar man covered in barnacles and an artificial arm in the shape of a claw. Well, my friend, it would seem you are not completely full of crab shit. Gar Shatterkeel, next to him, scowls menacingly at this elf. Orisi's demise will only embolden their efforts. Yes. However, false confidence has always been the warrior's downfall. They will return, bloated with arrogance, and be met with the wall of our fortitude. The rest of the cultists in the chamber break out in cheers and chants of varying primordial dialects. The third individual, a red tiefling female with long black hair pulled into a ponytail, turns and marches down the ziggurat amidst the cheering and chanting. A group of cultists wearing a symbol of a bowl-like brazier with burning flame on their clothing part as the tiefling passes through, before they dutifully follow, marching out of the chamber behind the determined tiefling as the cheering voices fade behind them. Liam,
Yes.
we cut back to you.
Oh,
Morning.
Good morning. It's actually still nighttime.
Oh,
it's not where we left things off at.
good night.
No.
I know exactly where we left things off. I was kind of like, what does it all mean?
So, after the previous evening, you had a vision amidst this just leaving Nina's room.
Yes, of a blue-skinned, bald thing.
Of which only you have seen. And the last thing you heard as it grabbed your wrist and pulled you, almost as if about to pull you through into this tornado, its face comes through and tells you Zell is a lie. And that was where we left off. Coming back, you suddenly are standing there still in the hallway, gasping, sweat coming down your brow, and you feel jittery as shit. You see a halfling about 10 feet in front of you, standing there, looking equally as shocked, hands slightly trembling. The individual looks at you wide-eyed for a long moment before his head turns. I was just heading downstairs. Pardon me, as he kind of shuffles off to the side, hesitantly moving past you. And you hear his feet start to patter down before there's a pause. You all right? You all right there, sir?
My heart's racing. I'm very confused, at a loss. That's not a name that I hear often, and it's a name that really does concern me when I do hear it. And I'm just kind of shook. Like, what does it mean? A lie? Or were they cut off before saying alive? So I'm just like, with sweaty palms and like shaky, doing my best to like play it all off, and just yeah, I'm fine. You know how it is, women, and
Right.
just being away, walking down, and just wondering who the hell or what the hell I just saw.
The halfling kind of chuckles at you and gives you a bit of a nod. Well, see you later, sir. Let us know if you need anything. He tramples down the stairs. You just hear the pitter-patter of feet going down. Liam, you head to your room at this point. Your mind just full of these thoughts. Now, as you bed down, you're sitting up for quite a while. Thoughts just constantly rushing through your head. Is that Nina?
It is.
Hey, welcome.
We got our resident sass master.
Sorry I'm late.
It's fine. We actually started a little later.
So, Liam.
In fact, we literally just started.
You retreat to your room. Find sleep evading you. But eventually, with everything that's gone on the last few days, sleep just kind of overtakes you, and you're filled with dreams of others. Memories that aren't yours. Visions.
That aren't mine?
Correct.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, visions of other people's memories. You get a sense of familiarity just from brief time when you use the key on certain individuals. You wake up finally the next morning with an overwhelming feeling of remorse.
You're cutting in and out, Megan.
I am?
Quite
Yeah.
a lot. I tried to message you so I didn't break the
Oh,
flow,
I'm
but it
sorry.
just kept on.
That's why I had to get some clarification before.
I think
Yeah.
it was a mic distance thing though, because say a little bit more now. I think you're all right now.
Am I okay now?
Well, you're also talking more clearly, not
Okay.
soft.
Sorry. Okay, let me know if it keeps cutting out.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't
Oh,
seem
you
like
know
a video,
what?
so it seemed like mic.
I know what it is. Hold on.
Perfect.
On my other game I play, I have to adjust my sensitivity because apparently they don't like hearing me breathe. So
We love hearing you breathe.
yeah, I'm sure. All right. Let me know if that
I don't
doesn't.
remember that being an issue, so that's so funny.
All right. Well, actually, it was other sounds that would pick up from the mic. Anyways.
Fair enough.
All right. Liam, you wake up in the morning with an overwhelming feeling of remorse. Everything that happened, all these memories and dreams that suddenly came to you from your time using the key. It's weird. You didn't quite feel that last night. And you get a sense, maybe after what Nina mentioned about spiking your drink with this potion, you were pissed. You were upset. How dare they? This is your party member. And almost as if something worked through your system, all of that started to bleed away as shame started to fill those cracks. shame at your loss of control over your own will, especially as one that values freedom and choice so much. To have that manipulated in the hand of another by this key, you just feel it wash over you. Not only was your freedom of choice manipulated, but you then invaded the minds of others, friends. You stripped them of their freedom of self, their choice to leave whatever pasts and traumas behind. And you imagine for a moment if one of your friends had used the key on you, invading your memories against your will, how would you have reacted? What if Rowan had used it? What if she was still under its sway, unable to control the urge to violate your most private of thoughts? Would you have tried to free her from its grasp? You sit up in bed and you pull the key out and you carefully set it on the bedspread before you. So small, so simple. It's just a metal key, cool to the touch, light to hold. So easy to hold, to use, to be dominated, to invade. Is there anything you wish to do in this moment, Liam, alone in your room?
I'm just looking at what I got. I'm going to open the crab of holding.
Okay.
Just open its jaw wide open. Take the key and drop it into the deepest, darkest part of that crab's maw and hope that it never ever comes out again. Because better that it's locked in the cave, better that it's locked in a crab's body than anyone using it.
The key drops in and you never hear it come to a stop. But you see the crab's eyes blink at you before its mouth clicks shut. And its little claws just as they curl over with the legs and just look at you. Anything else?
Well, I'm going to ponder a little bit about this. One, the message I have from whatever that thing was. Zell is a lie. Just keep thinking about that. And also thinking about this word to the wise that I have. And what does the message is unnecessary mean? I'm just going to ponder that because I don't have an orb to ponder in my room. And that's it.
As you sit there thinking of this and that thought of Zell, suddenly a memory placed before your eyes. One that you haven't thought about in so long. You almost, for a moment, for a brief moment, you're not even sure if this is real, if this is perhaps someone else's memory. But it's so real to you and so nostalgic, almost as if you could reach out and touch it. Shattered bowls on the ground before you, blood seeping from stinging lacerations on your palms as you look down at them, a deeper cut on your forearm. A hand comes into your vision that gently takes yours, and it dabs at the cuts with the cloth. As your eyes lift, Zelana is knelt before you, gently cleaning the wounds. A glimmer of concern in her green eyes until they lift and meet yours. And she kindly smiles. You see her lips move. Silence in the memory, but you remember the words distantly. Small, calm affirmations. It's okay. These will heal up just fine. Father will never know. We'll tell Mother it was my fault. And you see her reach up and wipe a tear from your cheek. And like dust blowing away in a breeze, Zell's form just dissipates. And your eyes refocus on the room around you.
Sorry, whose form?
Huh?
Whose form?
Zell's form.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, just because I'm trying to keep track of everything. Did you mention an Ilana?
Zellana.
Oh, Zelana. I heard Ilana. That's
Nope.
why. Sorry.
You're good. Zellana. You, as you sit in your room, looking down, you look down at your arm and you just trace a finger over a barely visible scar that still remains there. And it's a focus of something long forgotten. A memory you hadn't even forgotten you had forgotten. What are the rest of you doing? It's morning.
We all have our own rooms this in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
I will have woken up, lifting my left arm. Yeah, it's still gone. Just gonna check every morning, just to be sure. Get up and try to do some push-ups with now that are difficult because I only have one arm, and just trying to get a routine together that makes me feel like I'm not weak due to the arm being gone. Some push-ups, some sit-ups, and then trying to get up, putting just my gear and my armor on, and instinctively reaching my hand out for my bow, but there's no bow and there's no hand. And I get out of the room, go downstairs, and go out the front door to just look up at the morning sky.
Chara would have woken up, I would say relatively early, and gone down to the common area of this inn to very casually strum her lyre and watch the comings and goings of those who were also staying here to see if there was any suspicious or interesting activity. So probably would have seen 3 emerge.
Yeah.
And go out
Okay.
Chara,
Yeah, 'cause I need to talk to you.
Roll me a performance check.
You know, I can do that. And you know what? I'm not going to use the internet dice. Where's my...
Oh, real shiny
dice!
Let's go!
Oh yeah, real dice. Let me get those real quick.
That was
Please
why I
don't-
was a little late. I had to find mine. Almost forgot them again. Find mine as if I don't know exactly what they are, but
Guys, I got a really cool dice. It's a big one, but it's
Ooh,
one of the
chocolate
water
boy.
core ones.
Oh, it's got the liquid
Yes!
sticker!
So it's like got the sparkles that move in it.
Oh. The next time I'm on death saves, I have a long hallway, so I'm just gonna roll this down my hallway.
Yes.
I love that. so much. I have a large set too, but I've never used it. It's just big and it's pink and it's very pretty.
Oh,
Performance check. That's a D20. Hold
Oh.
on. Let me just some ASMR for everybody.
I love hearing dice.
As I dump all of the dice out of the tray where they were being held.
The sound of dice is the sound of fate.
That is that's a 10. It's a 10.
Okay. So, as you're strumming, you're not singing as much because you're kind of keeping an ear out around you. You'll hum along with it here and there. You see several familiar faces come through. One of them being 3, who strolls out. You see, because I can't remember anyone's name apparently, you see Corbett and...
You're really getting into
Antonio?
character.
Holy crap, Antonio. Oh my goodness, what is
that
wrong?
guy and that other one.
That guy.
They were there. They know.
You see them come downstairs. They kind of give you a little head nod. Antonio guides Corbett to a table before heading towards the bar. And you also see the gentleman from the previous night. He had been fairly drunk when he had come to your table. He did offer some information concerning Gulliver, the mayor of the town. Sparse, not very helpful, but he is also seemingly a patron here, the inn as well. He seems to be decked out in fancy hunting gear, and he strides up, basically standing right in front of you as you're sat strumming, and just stands, not bending down, nothing, just looks down at you. And you can feel the critiquing eyes. And he shuffles, and you can see him shuffling several times before he finally, you hear a loud sigh and he leans down. This really isn't that kind of establishment, dear. Perhaps you should take that to the other inn.
Chara's gonna just kind of look him up and down and say, I don't know, with your presence, it certainly feels like that kind of establishment.
Oof.
How you ever afforded the coin to stay here is beyond me. And before he's even able to finish, a fist suddenly comes out from just past you and clocks this fucker right across the face. And he hits the ground, rolls, and is down for a moment before he stands up, and you see Corbett standing there, and you see a wildness in his eyes, an anger, and the other man stands up, readjusts his clothing, and looks at both of you. Wipes at the blood at the side of his cheek. Oh. Hope you don't plan to stay here long. And he adjusts his vest once more before he starts to turn. And suddenly Corbett darts and leaps onto this man's back and just starts wailing on him and screaming at him. And within moments, Antonio shows up and is pulling him off. And this is quite a commotion, especially for this establishment. As Antonio pulls him off, and another gentleman comes to restrain the other guy as they come to full-on blows. The tender from the night before, still looking like he's not even quite all put together, pushes past the other waiters and comes up, and he says, he looks at the instigator first, sees the blood on his cheek, looks at his rumpled clothes, and then looks over at Corbett, the newcomer. And he looks between them for a moment before he says, "You're out of here. Better hope Gulliver doesn't say anything about this." Antonio just holds up a hand and says, "We apologize. We'll get out of your hair." And he helps guide Corbett out of the establishment. A moment later, the other guy shoves the other people restraining him off. And he fixes his hair and his vest, adjusts whatever rifle he had across his back. And he looks over at you again, Chara. And he strides out the back door.
I'm having the most intense feeling of deja vu in this moment. Like, the most intense deja vu. And I can't place it. Chara would simply point her finger in the direction as he's walking out and just cast message and say, "Don't let the door hit you on your way out," and continue strumming her lyre.
You see that individual pause at the door, hand on the door frame for a moment. Doesn't turn around, but you see all the muscles just tense. And the hand comes down. You notice a slight tremor to it before he pushes the door out and it slams behind him.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna walk over to Chara, like, I just woke up. Why?
What and why? It wasn't. I'm glad to see you up, but why? In fact, it wasn't me this time. I'll tell you that much. Corbett, I had a light in his eyes that fiercer than I've seen in ages.
So, you know him?
Do I know him? I don't think I know him. I don't know his name, but I have seen him before. But to be fair, I don't know a lot of people's names. So, not a friend. Certainly has a problem with me.
I'm happy Corbett was
Amusing.
here.
What'd you say?
I'm happy that Corbett was here to do something, in case. I don't mind kicking a jackass's ass, especially if they're a rich snob. People who are wealthy, they won't survive.
Eat the rich.
What's that about eating the rich? Nina says as she starts coming downstairs.
Some
Well, they're
jackhole tried to
like
start
these-
some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you put him in his grave?
Actually, no. Corbett was the one who leaped at him like, I don't know,
Saved
like
the
an
day.
insane person. And he insulted Chara. Corbett went over and kicked his ass, and he got kicked out with Antonio.
Well, I think we all ascertained last night that this place is not our cup of tea either. So maybe we can migrate inns as well. My luxury preference is not being satiated here anyway.
All right. I do have a question for both of you now.
Sure.
I am not a caster. Well, not very proficient as one. What spells can you two cast?
You want the whole list?
Any that you have now? I know how preparations work for some casters. I don't know if you're one of them. You can just willy-nilly swap them out. That'd be nice.
That's not really how my magic. I don't think, right? Sorcerers and warlocks are stuck in.
Yep, and bards.
Yeah.
I can learn a spell, but I have to have willing participants sit around in a circle for an hour, and we have to hold hands and chant a little bit. Mostly because I say so, not because it's part of the requirements, but it does help me hear from the spirits and gain something that could be useful. What are you needing?
Oh, if it's too much trouble, I can always put in a weaker version. But do either of you know Cure Wounds at a high casting?
I know that. Unrelated, actually, already.
Maybe Rowan?
Wow, I'm hurt. I literally know it. I literally know Cure Wounds. Why do you need Rowan? What's wrong?
My sound must have cut out on you there. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, why do you need Rowan? I have it.
I didn't
know
hear
it.
that. I'm sorry.
As a side note, Rowan would, under her breath, just kind of lean over towards you, Nina, and be like, "I can do that too, just in case."
Yeah, Chara sounds like she's your gal.
What? Cure Wounds for funsies, or do you need it like right now?
He goes into his bag and reaches out and pulls out the Echo Stone that was in the magic shop. If it's not too much trouble, could you please cast Cure Wounds into the stone?
Sure.
Whatever level you want. My highest is second level.
I'm gonna be honest, mine is 4th, but I don't want to use that for this. I'd be willing to give it to you at 3rd level, though.
That's fine.
Yeah. So I would cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. DM, do I roll that now for what it would save into the stone, or is it just the spell itself and then we'll roll at the time of use?
We'll
What
roll
is
at the
easy?
time of use.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark I mark a spell slot though.
Yes.
So I have
For
For
marked
the
a
time
spell-
being, as soon as you take your normal long rest, that comes back, even though it's still infused into the stone.
if we don't use it before.
Either way, yes. If you don't use it, it's still in the stone no matter what.
And
Unless
it's
you
like
put
a
it-
one-time use for the Echo Stone?
Yes.
Yeah, well, one time for now, and the way I understand it, we can just keep refilling it.
Yes.
The more spell slots we want to put into it.
I guess
Cool.
Ring of Spell Storing.
Yeah, but it has limitations that I thoroughly asked about.
Fair enough.
Thoroughly.
I had fucking maps and charts and shit.
Oh.
I wanted to make sure I understood exactly how this worked, so I didn't bog anything down. After you do so, I hold my hand out for it. Thank you. May I please have it back?
Hand
And I will put it in my pocket. So that it is on my person. Just in case.
That's
It-
funny. I should have just let Rowan do it since Rowan's not here. But now at that point, I was too I was offended.
Pride.
It was a pride thing.
It was a point of pride. I can cast it.
I would rather have to use this than another diamond.
We
I
need to find
understand
him.
that they're not mutually exclusive, so
I intensively asked a lot of questions about this. And through my own deduction, if I am nearing death's door again, all you have to do is shout the activation phrase, and it will heal me.
let us know what that is.
Yep, I don't know what it is. DM, what is it?
Oh, make it ridiculous.
It's whatever you want it to be, as long as you. So the words to activate it initially, so that it can be infused, are the words at the beginning, that in the quotes. After that, as soon as you speak those dwarven words, you can. And the spell is infused, you can assign your own activation word, so it's whatever you prefer.
Make the word
sweet.
silly nipples.
No.
You do it. So I think I clarified this, but just to make sure, you do. It does require, if the spell requires components, you have to do that when you infuse it.
Yep. Cure
Perfect,
Wounds is
perfect.
only verbal and
Yeah.
somatic.
Yep.
Which is the perfect. That means it's the perfect spell to put in here.
Yeah.
For saving my life again. Because we don't learn our lessons.
So what are we screaming at you if you go down again?
Can the command word change with the spell? Or is it the
Absolutely.
same word over and over? Because that'd
No,
be fun.
every time you infuse a spell, you need to assign a word to it.
Is it a word or a phrase?
Whatever
Probably
you want
either.
it to be.
Yeah.
Okay. If you need to heal me, the phrase is "get your ass back up."
Understood. Question. I have a question, clarifying question about the Echo Stone. Can it be counterspelled?
Yes.
I did not ask that question. I learned that counterspell can be put into it.
But
But
can
It
somebody
can.
counterspell? It can be counterspelled?
Absolutely.
But how would they know you're casting a spell? Because "get your ass up" isn't an incantation. No one's casting a spell. So they would have to know we have the stone and that there is a spell that can be counterspelled in it.
Okay.
In the
That makes
same way that when you cast a spell, you're doing verbal and somatic, you are speaking something. And there is an arcane atmosphere to a degree. It just depends on the person. I can tell you that. Like, if it's some low-level plebe, they're probably not going to have any idea. But if it's a well-trained, learned person, they might, especially if they recognize the device.
But it's in my pocket. Not being stupid and wearing it as like a necklace or something wide open. It's being hidden away. I got a wisdom modifier. I'm not afraid to use it. That's the business that I needed to talk with you about.
So actually, if Chara is the one infusing it, she will assign the phrase to it.
Okay, so it's the caster that is putting the spell in.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Then
Get
Char,
your
what is?
up is fine.
That's fine.
I can. Yeah. We can just say that we talked
Easy
about
to
it.
remember. Yeah.
Of course, it would be easy for you to remember.
I mean, I shouted anyway, right?
You're very used to yelling at me.
Everyone. But yes.
It's fine.
So, are we gonna go look into this rotting soil issue, hag?
Huh? That was not brought up to me. What the fuck?
Oh, yes. So apparently there are rumors going around that the soil in most of the farms are unfarmable. It's not even like the crops are sprouting and dying. It's just not viable soil. Wigan Nettlebees is the one complaining about a hag in the area, and his is the farm just north here, on the outskirts of town. And then there's Gulliver, the issue of Gulliver, and the fact that he is sold off land and is buying it back or renting it to people and everything. So we've got work we can do. They're paying for that potion for Liam. I'm a little broke, if I'm completely honest. Speaking of, has anyone seen Liam? He accosted me in my room last night.
What?
Okay, maybe not accosted. He just wanted to, like, talk about things, and I told him what we did, and he was pretty pissed.
Why is he mad at you then? I put it in the drink.
I told him I put it in the drink.
Why would you lie?
I mean, it was kind of my idea, and I would rather him be pissed at me than the rest of you.
Well, you wouldn't be pissed at me. I didn't do it, but like, I wasn't there for that. But
I don't know, it's just easier this way. I don't mind when people are mad at me.
fair enough.
Alright, what's done is done.
But I'm guessing he hasn't come down then?
Haven't
No.
seen him. No, fun fact, I was accosted this morning too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place is toxic. We really probably should get out of this tavern.
I'm very close to punching another rich person.
Is it me?
No. No.
Good, because I'm not rich right now. I'm very broke. Let's get our things.
You get your things, I will get Liam.
Get your things and then get your rogue.
He's part of the baggage.
The baggage.
You
I would
guys,
assume I know what room Liam is in.
yes. The rest of you start to gather your things from your own rooms. 3, you would head to Liam's room. Go for it.
It's not a gentle knock, it's a fist on door slamming.
Mhm. Liam, you hear a loud knock on your door.
Come and knock on our door. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That knock shakes Liam out of his deep thought, and only that makes him just startles him. Jumps up and first impulse is to grab Talon at his side. Immediately like charges through to the door, throws it open, and just like goes right at 3. What?
Get up.
I've been up.
Oh good, we're leaving.
What did you do?
I did nothing. Kara actually got attacked by a rich person, so we're leaving.
Like
Liam
that.
Liam just kind of looks at 3 for a second. And just, did you know?
I know what.
Did you know about my drink?
Yeah.
Liam goes, picks up his stuff, and just silently walks up to 3, goes to walk past them, and then just shoves the longbow in his chest, and keeps walking.
Oh, so you're just gonna be a little fucking brat about it? Got it.
Not even gonna acknowledge it, just keep going.
I'm just gonna follow.
All of you gather your things, come back downstairs. As you start to file out, it seems like he's kind of in charge, the halfling with the nice little mustache, very put together. Looks very much more put together now that he's had a little time after waking up, and the kermuffle from earlier. Sees you starting to walk out. Huh?
How thick is his mustache?
Perfectly thick? Meh? Meh?
How many
Like-
C's?
He's a halfling. I mean, and he's
Is it a mustache or is it a mustache?
It's very
not a
luscious. is what I'm gathering.
mustache.
Is it on its way to becoming a mustache?
He looks at all of you as you start to file out. Do you plan to stay another night, or
No.
We would stay here another night. I was literally antagonized while I was doing nothing but harmlessly sitting here.
I
So
mean,
no.
perhaps it is best then if you find. There's another inn just down the road.
Yeah, we've heard great things about it. Thanks.
5 stars. Thanks.
Very good. Thank you.
Chara's gonna mutter under her breath about setting stuff on fire as she walks out the door.
You see
Okay.
his eyes widen a bit for a moment before he reaches for like a pen and a pad. He just like pen,
Yeah.
a pencil, and just starts like scribbling on something before he slams the book closed and.
Well, we're never allowed back.
Be honest, was it the kind of place that you'd want to come back to?
Not really, unless I wanted to burn something to the ground.
The only benefit we would have gotten out of it is maybe learning more about Gulliver, considering he owns the place. But
Why can't we just punch him in the dick? That
Oh,
seems
yes.
like a great idea.
On board. I think that's a great plan. I think I can help execute. Chara's nodding. It's great.
so, where to first? Do we want to go drop off our things at the other end? Do we want to just carry it while we go investigate this farm issue? What are we thinking?
I
I
would say
have-
at this point in time, the group would notice that Chara literally has like a sack. It's like a sack. She does not have things. She has, it's like a satchel.
Like a potato bag? No, okay, a satchel.
Well, okay, well, I kind of like the idea of it being just like, it doesn't look like it
burlap
belongs.
sack.
It doesn't look like it belonged to Chara to start with. It looks like something she just picked up randomly to shove her very few belongings into a bag. I feel like she travels very light.
Mm.
So I have a question of a decision that was made last session. So I understand that we were here. What was said about the somewhat urgency of going to the next town? Because there was an urgency of going to, what is it, Bracklewhyte?
Westbridge? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh well, that was the other thing. Nina did make sure you got the information you needed to go there, whatever that was, and I think the DM said we would just figure that out once you were back.
Okay.
But we really haven't made a decision to move on until you were back because you were kind of a catalyst for coming here as well. So
Okay.
if there's something you would like to do first, we are happy to go that route based on
Okay.
last session. Yeah.
Because
Before we do
That-
that, I am going to advocate that we go to. Well, Liam's angry, so more so Liam's just going to walk his own way. If anyone wants to follow, to Esme Boulder Hills.
Okay.
is that where the farm is?
No, that's the blacksmith who
The
does the
blacksmith.
magic identification. So,
But also we
Ah.
put some custom orders.
oh yeah, we did.
Okay. So Yeah, you head to Esme's place, and you would hear the familiar clang as you step inside. She sees you come in and would just give a bit of a nod, or she keeps going back to her current work.
Is there like a bell that we can ring?
She sees us. I mean, she just acknowledged us.
Just gonna, ask, are they done yet?
She sets the hammer down, holds up the blade she's currently working on, gives it a good look over, walks over to a barrel and dumps it in. Brushes her hands off, wipes some sweat off her brow. What was that you were saying?
The orders we made, the leather and.
Yeah, I know, I gotcha. All right, come on over here.
Nina, did you order something?
I reneged on that because of my unarmored defense. It gets negated if I buy armor, so I'm
Gotcha.
good. I think it was just you and Rowan.
Yeah. So she would pull out the splint armor with the symbol of Heronius on it, and then Liam's studded leather armor with the same symbol that he currently has on his leather armor. She hands both of them over to you as you exchange, and kind of stands there looking at both of you for a moment. All right, well, don't leave a girl waiting. Just, what do you think?
Gonna change and put it on, and feeling myself, feeling it. I like it.
Yeah, does it fit
Good
okay?
call.
And she comes up, and she's pretty short, so she kind of has to reach up, but she kind of holds it, kind of feels around, and you feel her reaching up and in around the armor, checking to see if it's got too much room, things like that, if adjustments need to be made. Not. That's looking pretty good. How does it feel?
Feels good. Feels light. Can move in it.
Yeah?
Feels like it's not holding me down. Feels like I have one more AC.
All right. And she looks over at Rowan. Rowan pulls hers on as well, kind of shifts around in it, does a few of these, some squats in it. No, this is way better. The other armor I was in, it wasn't even fitted for me. You've got a really good eye, Esme. Esme just kind of takes a step back and nods. Hey. Yeah, Kippin's been telling me that for a while now. Really good eye at kind of measuring people up and down. Probably could have gone into clothing if I was into it, but I'm not. I like hitting things, so. Alright, well. Anything else a lot of you will be needing?
Nia particularly makes herself busy at the back of the group.
I don't think I need anything.
We're okay.
Alright. You all have a good day. She walks back over, picks up her hammer, starts getting back to work. Within minutes, you start hearing the clang, clang, and sizzle.
The clenching of blades.
I'm gonna wait
So-
till Liam
Yeah.
comes back and Rowan to see. I think Rowan wanted to keep her old armor. Liam, I don't know if he was wanting to sell his or not.
Oh, good call.
But yeah, keep going. What's next?
So, have you heard from your sister? Talked to Antino?
No, I haven't, which is worrisome. And Antonell is who knows where.
At the other tavern, I assume.
And that's where I'll be going next.
Noticed if Liam is acting different, like he's pissed, but is there any indicator that the potion worked? I'm just trying to like figure out if Nina would let her guard down in that regards or not yet.
Make an insight.
Insight.
Make a vibe check.
Make a bad. Natural 18 plus 1, so a 19.
All right. Allow me to play as Liam for a moment. You said 19?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, you definitely, you get the sense that it seems like something has changed, aside from him just being pissed. It now seems like there's weight behind the anger.
But no sign of the key.
No sign of the key. He seems, it's hard to say why, but you can see there's a clearing of the eyes. There's whatever fuddled, muddled sense was around him before that he was just skating through. It seems to be gone. And it seems to be the old Liam, but pissed Liam.
What did I miss?
Nina,
I was vibe checking you to see if I could tell whether or not the curse was broken. Just trying to decide if I'm keeping my guard up around you still or not. And all I really know is that you seem like the old Liam, but much more angry.
I'm gonna say right now as well. The anger isn't just from what happened. It's he's got a lot on his mind.
I understand anger from guilt and just anger in general.
Anger from whatever happened last night in that vision, what his thoughts came up, inability to dream, the memories, guilt,
Anger is a lot of people's
All of
first instinct.
all of it around. So that's it. Sorry, hopefully they won't call anymore.
you're fine.
I'd like to go to the other inn to find Antonell.
Okay. So you guys start to head towards the other end, which would be the Harvest Inn, which would be right here. This building that looks like two other buildings that are attached to it. As you walk inside, there's something very unique about this inn, other than just the normal inside lookings of a typical inn. Certainly not nearly as posh or fancy as the others, the Happy Halfling Inn that you just came from. This inn, the first thing that catches your eye is the walls that seem to be covered in collections of art. Framed pieces, canvas pieces. The entire place just almost seems like a gallery to a degree of different types of art pieces that are hung up. And as you first come in, the atmosphere is very casual. You hear a lot of murmurings and talking. This area of the inn is a little bit less so, as opposed to the tavern and right next door, Derry's Tavern, which is connected by an open archway. But the entire place just seems very chill, warm, aside from the countless art pieces, which the longer you look at them and start actually focusing on some of them, they are some unusual paintings, very questionable tastes.
I think Nina does spend some time. I think for her, actually, artwork is a draw. And as the group walks in, and she's still like keeping her distance a little bit from Liam and everything, at the back, she kind of slows down and takes some time to really examine them. As I assume Rowan is kind of like leading the charge to go get new rooms.
Yeah.
Chara very similarly is kind of like just awestruck and in like very whimsically almost spinning around looking at all of the art.
Yeah. You, as you're looking around, I mean, this is not gallery type paintings. This would not even be home type paintings. These are very unusual tastes. Just several things that you might have seen in passing. A regal duck painted in a red and gray pinstripe suit with a bow tie and a monocle. You see several paintings of naked creatures, all genders, all races, in various indecent postures. You see one painting of like a purple ooze wrapped around this naked half-elf woman, with
Get into
varying.
my house and into my art folders. DM.
And none of this sounds out of the ordinary in the slightest.
Yeah. You see one painting that's like a wintry scene, and it has a very young child portrait that looks bundled in this nice coat, but has this like red mask on from the nose up with eye holes cut out, the ends pulled into pigtails, and they have a lit pipe in their mouth. Just really odd things that, Chara, you seem very comfortable with.
Are the signatures on all of these paintings the same?
No,
Like-
they are different.
It just sounds like my college course.
Yeah. It's just art school. It's fine.
One that you do seem to notice seems to be kind of a fad. You see a couple of the same. It looks like possibly the same artist, same theme. It has a little black cat, because these are my favorite paintings, on fancy chairs and thrones. Just this little, crudely painted, but you can't help but just be drawn in by the adorableness of this tiny little thing.
All to each their own, I guess. Well, I'm just imagining Chara's like, oh my gosh, like just spinning around, and Nina's just like,
Yeah, pretty much. That would sum it up. Like Chara's like, just so at home. This is quirky. It's very, very Chara.
Otherwise, you guys would, as you're kind of looking at all this, taking it all in, you come up to the check-in desk, essentially, and you would see a curly-haired male halfling who immediately sees you coming up and seems waiting for you to come forward. And as you approach the desk, his hands come down. He says, "Good morning. Welcome to the Harvest Inn. Welcome. Are you new to the town? I haven't seen you folks before."
Why didn't we come here first?
coming here to get Anne to know. But it was just the general, we need rooms.
You see his face his brow furrow a bit as he looks down in his book real quick, and he's like, "Oh, you are friends with Antino and the other gentleman?"
Yeah, we were actually staying over at the Happy Halfling and didn't really like it, so we were
They're a
told to
bunch of
come here.
pricks.
You can see he's struggling. He doesn't want to add anything onto that. But
You can blink twice if you agree. You don't have to say.
This is not a binding contract.
We're just teasing. We need rooms and like time our friend.
I have rooms. Very many rooms. All right. Could I get your names? And as you give him your names, he would take them down. How many rooms?
No, friends, are we all doing our own again?
I do not care.
Let's go with yes. So 5 rooms?
5 rooms. Let me see. Yep. Definitely. Yep, I definitely have those rooms. You're lucky. They had the big hunt going on last week. Everything was taken up, but fortunately, that's long gone. Don't even know why I'm bringing it up, but there it is. All right, here's your key and your key. All right, everyone, there you go. And that will be, let's see, for the week, no events happening. That's going to just be 8 silver a night.
Okay. Per room, I assume.
Yes, sorry. Should have made that distinction. 8
No
silver
problem.
per room, per night.
I will hand him. How long are we staying? Want to start at 2 days and go from there?
I would rather get this all done as quickly as possible.
Do you have business in town?
Business out of town, but
Oh.
cannot complete a task with weary bones.
This is true.
How far of a
Fortunately, yes.
Oh, how far a day's trip is what is Bracklewhyte? Bracklewhyte?
Bracklewhyte.
Brack-
What about it?
Just wondering how far away it is.
Bracklewhyte. Oh no, it's not very far.
So we could
straight
stay
back
here.
Yeah, absolutely. If you stayed here tonight, or you can head on it. Honestly, if you head back down the eastern road just here outside of town, it'll take you. You're gonna hit a path. Once you hit that path on the north side, you're gonna take that up. There'll be a path off to the right. That first path you want to take, that'll take you to Bracklewhyte. It'll only be at best just going normal pace. I mean, you'll get there in like an hour and a half.
Oh.
Continue on, you'll be heading straight north up to the other farms, but
Okay. So I was thinking, I thought it was close enough. So we can actually stay here. We can go do what we might need to do with your sister, but just have this as a home base to meet Antonell and Corbett.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yes.
So 2 nights to start for each of us, and we can play it by ear from there. So
all right.
16 silver times 5. 80, so 80 silver, 8
8 gold.
gold. Nina will count that out and cough it up.
All right. He would push your keys forward, take the exchange, and your sister lives in Bracklewhyte?
She's there right now. She travels a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she was part of the traveling group, right?
Three's fist is like just balling very tightly. Yes.
Chara, like behind 3, is like,
Oh, okay. Yeah, he immediately picks up on, like, his eyes just pick up on Chara's and is just...
He's
Right.
trying very, very hard to be polite and not punch the innkeeper.
So that's, yep, everything's exchanged. There's a tavern and eatery right next door. However, I would strongly suggest if you're really wanting a good meal, you're gonna want to head to the Wemmick comes to Westbridge, just north. Best food you'll ever have.
I keep
Otherwise,
hearing that.
yeah, no, it's great. It's just good food. I mean, you
Same
like to
place?
have pride in your town and stuff, so
The Wemmick comes to Westbridge, right?
yeah.
The
Yes,
Wellick
ma'am.
comes to Westbridge?
Wemmick. A Wemmick.
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 Yeah.
What the fuck is a Wemmick?
Wemic. There's a painting of it actually in your room, miss. Yeah. So if you need a reference, it's
That
a
sounds
creature.
like Michelin star type named restaurant. Or a place
Yeah.
that's trying to get a Michelin star.
Yeah. And he was pointing to Charo when he did that.
Why don't you guys go find Antino so you can connect with your sister? I'm gonna go drop my stuff up in the room. Rowan can do the same, and we'll go from there. I'm assuming Antino's in the tavern, or at least that's a good place to start looking for him.
I will go look. Team, I would like to try to roll sleight of hand to sneak a gold into one of Nina's like her bag or wherever I can, because I'm not letting her pay for everything.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, first roll. In like
My passive
months.
is only 11, so you don't
Oh,
have
thank God.
to.
Oh man, it wasn't in my tray. That's a 12.
Okay. Yes. So you at several points find yourself trying to find that perfect moment to be able to drop that in, and at one point you think she noticed, but you were able just to flick it, and it just happened to find its way in there.
Oh yeah, I'm a sharpshooter.
Here's the
You
question
hawkeyed
though.
it.
The arm you lost, was it your
Left.
Dominant
Left.
hand or your
My dominant hand is my right hand. It's still working.
Okay. I was gonna say, wouldn't it be a disadvantage if it was your non-dominant hand? Then you have to
I'm
reroll.
not. It's the DM's fault for letting me choose.
Probably the safer route. We don't need to completely have you relearn everything. It's gonna be enough as it is. But Nina would go upstairs, put her stuff away. I don't think that there's anything specific. Oh, I wanted to get the innkeeper's name.
Oh, that would be Haravan Dardragon.
Our dragon.
Yeah, I'll just post it.
And one of the reasons we didn't really like the Happy Halfling, we haven't heard great things about it, and we've heard great stuff about you. Do you own the establishment?
No. Not many of us do, but no. I mean, I own the establishment. Yes, the land itself, though, that kind of.
Gallivers.
Yeah, I'm still trying to pay that off.
That perks up my ears, and it's just tell me more about that. But more simple, not like that with my voice cracking.
I imagine just like now the halfling is standing like behind the desk, but in front of like two very tense half elves who like aren't trying to acknowledge.
Yeah, and you see him as you ask him to talk to you more about that. You just kind of see him like more about my lifelong debt.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you're not the only one around here who has that. What's going on with that?
Well, I mean, it's just the way when you move to a town where, someone owns the land, you got to purchase it from them. I mean, we're pretty fortunate to live in the town we do. Westbridge is a great place to live. It really is. There's hardly any crime here or anything.
Sounds like propaganda. I'm not there.
But
Yeah, we were talking with Tristan, and please don't murder me, but I forgot the goblin's name.
Click.
clicks.
Click. That's right. Yeah, we were
Click.
talking with Click and Tristan about it. Just
Remember, Nina, I will kill for click.
Are you saying that out loud?
no, I think Nina is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're great. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just the state of it. That's the way it is in some places. You have one person, a landowner or a noble. They own the land and you rent from them.
Right. But from what I understand, most of you have paid off your debts already. They just have found a way to keep going.
You see
Is
him
that
kind
the
of
case?
look back and forth, making, kind of checking for other patrons and things that might be standing around. He kind of leans forward a little. He's like, I mean, yeah, their agreements have been made, but I'll be straight with you. I'm not really one that's in the hole on it. I make a fair decent amount of money doing this. People are always
Sure.
coming through Westbridge and such, but if you're looking for information on it, there's others in the town that are hit far harder on this than I. I think you've already talked to one of them. Tristan got kicked in the arse with it pretty hard, so.
Do you know what's the name of this guy again?
Arvin Dardragon, or the Galaver owner.
Haravan? Or
Gallagher.
Oh, yeah. Gallagher,
We know he's like the
long-standing.
mayor-ish. Yeah.
Do you know what his typical day is?
Other than just, being a nobleman mayor up in his palace up on top of the cliff.
So he's always in that house.
I mean, he'll come down once in a while. He'll come down
Yeah.
to purchase things here and there, but he's never going
Or
to
for
come
things
to
like the hunt.
Yeah, most of the things that well, even then, he mostly just hunts in his own land up top. Has his
Right.
own private area.
Damn, that's unfortunate for
So
him.
let's say, hypothetically speaking, he
Yeah.
wouldn't leave that manor for a while.
I mean, it really depends. I mean, he'll come down for, town events and things like that. He'll make appearances if he's.
When was the last time he came down?
He was down here last week for the big hunt. He was the one that kind of officiated.
In your opinion, would he be back down again so soon?
I mean, I expect not.
Okay.
Why?
Liam, just curious about the comings and goings in town. But Liam thinks to himself, "Good, I know where to find him."
I love how Liam is scheming. Chara is also scheming. Like
We'll eat the rich soon. God.
I cannot wait for the meeting of the minds on how we're going to disband capitalism in this town.
Nina's just curious. She's trying to connect dots. I have a very low intelligence score, though, so.
Yo, same.
I'm charismatic as fuck, but we don't talk about my intelligence.
I'm not.
Yeah, but you got wisdom. I don't have that either.
So,
And Chara are birds of a feather.
Wait, you're just a bunch of sass.
Yeah. I'm a hardy, dexterous, charismatic Sorlar.
anything
Sorry about
else?
to say, bitch.
The lot of
Also
you
that.
any possible? Actually, when he kind of motioned you forward, any kind of special needs services you might need for your friend there?
I don't think so. I think he'll be good.
Okay.
Thanks for asking. I'll let you know.
Because we're happy to help. Any kind of services that
It's
we
still
offer
pretty.
everything.
Yeah, to be honest, it's still pretty fresh. And
Oh.
he might use his good arm to punch you if you bring it up. So I might not.
Okay,
Um,
good to know.
It's just a
Thank you.
yeah.
Sorry for bringing it up. I know it's sensitive to talk about those kind of things, but I just want to make sure everyone knows if they stay here at the Harvest Inn, we're happy to offer services and help in any way we can.
Yeah, you don't happen to know someone who like a cleric, a mage who can cast regeneration, do you?
What's that now?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Never
Like,
mind, it's okay.
is that like where they regrow the limb and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow,
Like,
no. No, you know
you guys don't even really have a
you might try Esme's. I don't think she's good with like spells and stuff, but she's got a friend or something that knows how to do that kind of thing. Like, it's always
Hmm.
creating shit and stuff. Pretty
Pippin.
impressive. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We ran into her back in Red Larch. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. She goes down there. She does the traveling, does the routes and stuff, trying to get
Mm.
her business going.
Yeah. Real adorable. Real good at what she does.
Yeah, no,
Um,
she's brilliant.
but we won't keep you. Thank you for that.
Absolutely.
And thanks for the rooms.
Of course. Welcome to
As
Harvest Inn. Let us know if you need anything.
as we
Calls.
walk away, Liam slips. Hold on. Haravan. I'm
Harriman.
writing down everyone's name, so I'm trying to make sure I get this all right. Slips Haravan 2 gold and just says thank you.
Oh, sir. Thank you. I let anything you all need. We're here for you. Just anyone that works here. If we got a little badge, let us know. We'll help you.
How much did 3 slip Nina, by the way?
Just one.
1. Cool.
I'd like to also. I bring this up every time someone tips a gold. A gold is a week's worth of pay in D&D.
Are you
It's
saying
just
that they don't-
easier.
My last session, they were like, the room is a copper, and my character didn't have any coppers. They only had gold. So they were like, okay, here's a gold. What does that get us? And they were like, whatever you want. Great, that's just easier than trying to figure out change.
Someone gives me a paycheck, like, damn, all right, what do you want?
Are you saying that they don't deserve it?
I'm not there. I'm just saying, so you understand the weight of what you're doing.
You're ruining economies. No, just kidding.
The economy's already fucked.
We're about to destroy this economy.
No, I have my players on Sunday do the same thing because they're like privateers and they have like a ton of platinum now, and then they just like go giving platinum out, and it's just like excuse me, you guys are.
That's like 2 months' pay just
Yeah.
for 1 platinum.
But anyway, Nina would go drop her stuff off, which isn't much, but would check out the room and then go find the others.
All right. You would come back downstairs and kind of make your way through the little archway off to the side into the Dairy's Tavern and right next door, which is where most of the tables and everything are kind of set up. And you see several patrons and stuff already sitting, just joyfully talking, and a lot of chatter going back and forth. And
While they were talking, did we find Aunt Snow in here?
You didn't see them. However, at one point, as you're coming out of your room upstairs 3, you do see Antonio coming out of a room as he's closing it, and he looks up and sees you. Oh. Guess you guys are changing places as well then, huh?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Totally forgot what Antonio's accent was. Going back into it. All right, sorry.
Brooklyn accent.
That's right, Brooklyn.
Literally, I wrote down next to Antono, message center, cares about Corvette, Brooklyn accent.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck
I
that
need
guy.
to, since we're close, I would like to use your services again. I need to see if my sister is okay.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Which one?
7.
7. All right, think of her. And you would go through the process. And what do you want to tell her?
Heard from one that there's something going on. Well, if it's any kind of trouble, don't worry. Your big brother's coming to save you. If not, I still want to see you.
First off, he would kind of direct you back into your room.
Yeah.
For this. And as the spell occurs and you hear the mumbling whispers of him repeating your message through, and then moments later you would see him look up. She just said message received. That's it. Sorry. Sometimes people don't have much they want to say back.
The fact that she isn't teasing me, it means that there's something wrong.
So, just out of curiosity, are all of you and your kin named after numbers?
Not really our names. You heard one. She called me Roman.
Right.
It's not our names. With my people, we have our names, which hold a great meaning to us, as well as our wandering names, names we give to people. Those names can be used in place of our own, but to protect us and to protect people around us, we use those names unless we trust the person we're talking to. They can use either name.
Roll a perception check.
Oh! This is a good number. 24.
As you're explaining this, you see Antonio just kind of listening, giving a nod here and there, but you kind of get a sense of it looks like he might be familiar with all of this already. That this is not something new to him.
But you knew that already, didn't you?
Right. Well, anything else I can do for you?
No, you've been very helpful, and I
Hey,
am very grateful that we've met.
look, I'm the grateful one. All right. Trust me. I got living family right now because of all of you, so. All right, I'll leave you guys be. I've got the room 2 doors down. Corvette's right next door. He may be out for a bit though, so. All right. Off to check out the rest of the town. He would exit.
Thank you, my friend. Okay. Now with that, and a immense sense of worry and sadness in his heart, 3 will get out of his room, keeping his weapons on him, but just putting down stuff that is probably not going to be useful, like a fucking sleeping pack. He's just gonna probably just leave his backpack in his room and keep his weapons on him. Go and find the rest of the party, making sure that I have everything I need for my backpack.
Nina, what are you doing? Oh, you went downstairs. That's right.
Yep.
Okay. Chara, anything you're doing in particular?
After eavesdropping on Nina and Liam's conversation with the innkeep, Chara would have made her way into the tavern as well, just to
Okay.
kind of check out the vibes here, see if she sees any interesting faces or folks before the rest of the party comes down.
Okay. Yeah, this place seems much more casual and lax, much more welcoming and such, what you're more kind of used to. Um, there's even a little, it's small, but in the back corner, just off from the bar, there's a tiny little stage right in the corner, just kind of set up where someone could sit and possibly play an instrument and things like that. This place is so much more welcoming to
More
common
more the
folks.
speed.
Yeah.
Right.
Liam, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sit in their. They have a tavern section in this
Yeah.
inn.
Yeah, Rowan, Chara, and Nina are all down there.
I'm gonna be sitting at my own table, just listening into everyone talking, and see if I hear anything worth noting, or any sort of information.
Okay. Without making you guys roll perception checks or anything on that, uh, general kind of hubbub, things you're used to hearing. You do hear some common or casual comments about the local farms uh, not producing as much as they have in the past, um, and even more so, some of the bigger ones suddenly not producing anything at all. Bad crops, bad ground, bad soil. You hear quite a few things pass back and forth between the conversations, um, and also of uh, you hear mention of a farmer named Whittleby, who seems to be a big time farmer. Um, his crop seems to be fine, but there's mention of some kind of fire witch or something up that way. The cranberry farm, that seems to be under some kind of siege recently, as several products in the Westbridge seem to involve cranberry and stuff. And you hear this in mentioning of, yeah, man, the Wemmick, our favorite thing, the cranberry sauce on that one plate, didn't have it this morning. Apparently, it's because the those farmers that do the cranberries, they've been under siege from some kind of thing, possibly that same fire witch. Who knows? But just weird things going on. Other than that, just general hubbub about the week previous with the annual hunt and everything like that.
Does anyone say anything about Gulliver?
Every now and then you'll hear a muttered comment, especially when discussing the local farmers and how some of them, with no crops coming up this year, there's no way they can afford to cover their property taxes and such, and how Gulliver needs to take notice of that, and there needs to be some kind of reform in that sense, some kind of help or leniency. That's
I like
about it.
how always, without fail, the bad guy can be capitalism and everyone's okay with it.
Always, that is the eternal BBEG. um, yeah. Nina kind of just looks at Chara and Rowan. It's highly unlikely that he's going to make that notice, though, right?
I'd be shocked. You know,
Some might say he even benefits from it if you can continue to use it as an excuse to pay higher interest. He lets them off the hook for a little while.
question is, right? What problem would you tackle first? Would you fix the farms first, or would you fix the other problem? I couldn't think of something clever to refer.
Well, I think we need to wait for 3 and figure out what's going on with his sister, and then we can. My vote would be the Fire Witch. Sounds like the biggest headache, and the rest might unravel from there.
As you're saying that, 3 does come down. And 3, you would see Liam off on his own at one table. And you would see Rowan, Chara, and Liam sitting at another table.
Oh, is that 2 tables?
2 tables.
Doppelganger! No, just kidding.
He wants to be alone. I shall join the main party.
Okay.
I spoke with Angelo.
And?
I'm worried. My sister very much enjoys teasing me. She didn't. All she said was message received.
You know where we can find her?
No, all I got was message received, so I'm hoping that we'll be able to figure out what's happening in that town. I can never remember the name
Bracklewhyte.
of Bracklewhyte.
Browwood.
The curse has gone from Flick to me. He couldn't remember Belliard, now I can't remember Bracklewhyte.
Those bees. Well,
Chara's
only an
brow
hour and a half
like
away.
furrow and be like, the right path is the one that involves your sister, and we're going in the right direction. So if we need to go to her now, if that's what you're saying, then maybe capitalism and the witch can wait.
There's a witch? Doesn't matter. Yeah. It's extremely selfish of me, but I need to make sure she's okay. It's the start of the day. It's only about an hour and a half away.
I'm in. Liam?
Are you calling me over?
Yeah.
Liam gets up, walks over. What's the plan?
Well, we have a couple of options, but we're looking for a vote. 3's worried about his sister and would like to go the hour and a half to Bracklewhyte before we handle the Fire Witch and whatever else might be systemically problematic here.
As long as we're back by nightfall so I can do some things, I'm up for whatever.
Maybe as quick
Seems
as I
fair to
can.
me.
Oh, by the way, as we're talking, I'm wearing a khaki trench coat.
Why do you have that on?
I also
That's terrifying.
I also have my cloak, but the trench coat is on. You figure out how it works.
All right.
Like everyone's making good use of their new toys.
I will open the trench coat. No, in all honesty, I'm imagining like the trench coat's like one of those things that's like on a shoulder. There's like a coat going down and like the cloak's over it all. But he
Okay.
moves the trench coat open and reveals the crab of holding on the other side of his waist. Because on the other side is the rope of climbing.
Right. Have you named your new friend?
His name is Zoidberg.
Of course it is.
Might
Never
start
heard that
explaining. No.
Zoidberg, show them your trick.
Leave
And all
it.
that's gonna happen is Zoidberg just like pops off the belt. It just opens its mouth.
Yeah, you hear the little clicks as his legs come up and his mouth just opens. And you see these big black eyes. There's no pupils, they're just black. And you see this sense of like aether and starlight almost in the back of him and such as it just sits there with its mouth open.
I've already thrown in a potion of fire resistance, my extra cloak, some wine, a short bow, and a short sword. If you guys need anything in there, let me know. Zoidberg,
That's
turn.
Equipped little crab.
The mouse clicks shut and you see it click, 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 come over towards you. And its claws hold up. Do you pick it up?
Liam, do you pick up the crab?
I pick up the crab and put him on my plate.
Okay.
Oh,
It sits into the pouch and its legs just kind of curl under. All right.
Bracklewhyte.
So the party decides to go ahead and head off towards Bracklewhyte.
Oh, also, since Liam gave me my longbow back, it is strung over my body again.
Okay. With that, we're gonna take a quick break.
okay.
Because Liam has to pee. And then
Alright.
we'll be back in
Sounds
just
good.
a minute. All right. Ay, ay, ay. Where's my fucking notes? Oh man.
There's always the feeling of like, oh, I prepared for this, but also you're just like, well, where is everything?
I know.
thought.
It's like, oh my gosh. There's always this dread of, is this really gonna work?
Yep.
Okay. Man.
I can't believe it's only 8:30 Eastern.
For a second, I was like, wait, what? No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
7:30.
I'm in Eastern. I'm sleepy.
I gotcha.
But I have coffee.
Yay.
So I will say, our Saturday night D&D gives me the perfect excuse to have coffee at night. It's the
Aw.
perfect excuse because I'm like during the week cannot do it. Like caffeine, I'm not allowed to have after 2 p.m. if I have to be up the next day.
Same.
Just
Same.
period. So this is the best excuse.
And at least it's a weekend, so like, and you've got Sunday tomorrow if you do need to sleep in if it keeps you up too late. But yeah, no, I feel ya. It's it's my brother's birthday on Thursday, but he was gone on the week, so we took him out today, and I ate way too much. And
Where'd y'all go? What'd you end up having?
he wanted to do sushi, but the place we normally go to unfortunately closes down between like 2 and 4, so we didn't want to sit down right as they were closing and keep their serving staff. Like, I hate to be that person. So we ended up going to a seafood restaurant in town, but it's more we're still honestly trying out some of the restaurants, but it's more touristy.
Yeah.
It's like fish and chips and clam chowder and stuff like that, but like not the good quality kind. So it was
not
so-so.
great, but I'm glad you
Yeah.
got to do.
Yeah.
Come here, puppy. Come on, hang out over here. I tried to take the dog out, but there's a deer or something wandering. She didn't want to leave the front porch. She was like, I'm not going. I may have to step away again to take her, but I'm hoping she'll hold it for a bit. But she's still puppying, so who knows? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me. Go do something else.
Oh. Yeah, I couldn't remember if Rowan was going to be back tonight or not. I know that she was out for our Thursday night, but it sounds like she's just back in now.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Rowan shows up at the last like minute as we're in the middle of like fierce combat and saves
Heals us all. Yeah.
like, oh shit.
She I don't know if she shared this. We were gonna go on it together, but I couldn't afford it right now. But she went on a pirate cruise where everyone dresses up like a pirate the whole
Shut
time.
up! That's so fun.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, everyone's like supposed to be in character, I think. So we'll have to ask her how it is, because if it's good, I'm going on it next year.
I'm
as well.
such a sucker
I
for
wanna do
anything
something
themed.
like that so bad.
Me
Yeah.
too. I don't even really like cruises. That was
I
another
don't
thing was
either.
like, oh, but I would get behind like a pirate cruise.
The only thing I love about cruises is the food and drink bar. Like,
Yeah.
that it's all just, all of this
It's
is for
fair.
me. Like, just
Yeah.
take as much as I want. Okay.
Yeah, the all-inclusive aspect is phenomenal for
Yeah.
that reason. Yeah.
It's the all-inclusive and it's the like nap potentials. Like my favorite part of the cruise that I went on was that it was like the perfect amount of activity and downtime. Like it just you're on a different clock.
Yeah.
And things are open pretty much 24/7. Oh, it was fantastic. I was like, yeah, I could live this life. I could be a cruise.
Have you guys watched 1899 on Netflix?
No, is it good?
have you guys watched Dark on Netflix, the German show?
I've watched the first season of that. I haven't watched any more.
Okay, it's by the same creators, so it's a royal
'Cause that's on
mindfuck
the
for
is that on the triangle?
yes,
Okay.
yeah. It's crazy, but it was not what I was expecting. But it was really good. It takes place on a boat, like what you start
Yeah.
off with is various immigrants going to America in the 1800s, the late 1800s. So,
I'm such an
but it's crazy.
adventure whore. Like, vacations for me is not sitting on the beach. Like, I want to go to the mountains. I want to go hiking. I want to get lost, and I want to have to like fight for my life and shit. Like, that's what I want to do.
I'm a little bit of both. I'm the kind of person who like I don't plan for more than 2 nights at a time, and I will just like hostel or like rent something as I go because I
Yeah.
might not want to stay in that place for very long. But I do get to a point where I get like burnt out, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna stay in this place for a whole week, and we're just gonna sit here and read.
Pause for a minute where you said that you want your vacations to be you fighting for your life.
What's that?
Can we pause for a minute and just recognize that you said you want your vacations to be you fighting for your life?
It's the challenge of it. It's like, can I survive? Like, can I do this? Like, can I actually survive? Am I good enough to do that? And yeah, like a part of me wants the world to burn to get into that state of seeing if I can survive it. It's sick.
So
I
anyway,
know.
I could, but I don't want to.
I choose not to suffer.
So I realized that if I'm doing something with my hands, I absorb information a lot better. So I've been looking down and putting together a Lego set.
Nice.
And the past half hour, I've been looking around for this stupid ass cord, and I think I lost a piece because I'm building, and
Oh, a joystick.
well, there's more to this. It is, if anyone, all of you are older
That's an
than
old
me,
Atari one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I hear you, Mike, because I'm building a Gundam as we're playing. And I think I'm missing a piece too, because I was looking at it, I was like, I know I constructed this head, but
Oh,
the
nice.
side.
There's more. But wait, there's more.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's so
That is
cool.
really cool.
And I lost the fucking bag that had the cord, put the joystick to the actual Atari.
I love
I've
the
been
craft
looking for.
show and tell. I think that should like every take a break when you craft show and tell.
So many.
That's also why my head's
crafty
been down this whole time, is because I was doing that so I could pay attention and absorb information better.
Hey, do what you gotta do.
I usually doodle, but I did my art earlier. This is what I was working on. I've worked on this most of the day, but I don't
Ooh.
really have the spoons to
Wow.
finish it. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I want to paint over it and do like use that as the underpainting, but like, damn, I really have to. I don't want to ruin it.
All right. Let's rein this back in. Okay.
I thought you were gonna say let's rain on this parade. I was like, oh boy.
All right. So the group of you make your way east along the road. After you obviously go up the little pulley system, you see a new guard there, and he would also give you the same direction. And so you start heading down back the way you came, essentially. And eventually, you see several farm paths off to the right and the left. But you see the one that was described to you, which was a bit more prominent. And you head down that way, heading north. And after about 30 minutes, you come to a path off to the right. As you guys are heading down this initial path off the main road, you notice there's been some cloud cover Um, as you start down this path to the right, you notice it seems to be getting darker. And there seems to be a little bit of coolness in the air, a little bit of a fall chill.
I'm going to assume it's going to rain.
You
Does that also align with where our I'm pulling up the calendar now, but I just want to make sure that that aligns with the time of year.
So I remember at the start, I think it was spring.
Yeah, it's actually it's about near to end summer. It's a little
Okay.
early for it to be having this kind of cool in the air, but you never know. Late showers and such.
I would like to make a nature check just because I'm on edge.
Absolutely. Go for it.
We're doing great today. Character sheet, please appear for me. That is 20, not natural.
3, you especially, as you all head down this road, the crunch of gravel under your feet, you notice it's getting darker. The chill in the air seems to be a bit more biting, and it comes in gusts. The light of the day is significantly coming down, and you smell burning.
Just a question. Is the burning smell, it would be coming from the wind. Is the wind, I don't know, coming from the direction of Bracklewhyte?
Correct.
So, right. One of my personality traits. I once ran 25 miles without stopping to warn my clan of an approaching horde. I'd do it again if I have to. Bye.
Yeah, the rest of you kind of see 3 slow just a bit, his head turned up, and suddenly he takes off running.
Shifting. He shifts and just starts booking it.
Would I recognize just the smell of burning? Like, would I would sense that something's burning too, just with my experience on fire?
As he
and things?
starts to run off, all of you kind of are tuned into the idea something's off, and you start to pick up these hints.
All right, Nina's gonna take off after 3 too. Obviously not keeping up, but yeah.
Okay. So all of you book it.
At one point, he just like stops running like a person is just running like a cat.
Yeah, all 4s just
Sprinting as
Yep.
quickly as he can.
not full cat, half human, half cat, leopard.
Yeah.
It's a little odd looking, but it's natural for him. And
Results.
3, you are the first to arrive.
I am exhausted. Out of breath.
When you skid to a stop, the tree line suddenly breaks. You noticed off light flickering off to the right, off to the left. That cold chill as you get closer is very cold, and you see gusts of snow now swirling. You hear crackling. That smell of burning is pungent and becoming thick, especially with these gusts of wind. The coolness of this wind seems to cut the heat of it as embers, burning embers, suddenly seem to fan out with these gusts. And you come through a clearing to find, it looks like a very small hamlet. The all the smoke in the air has clouded over the sky, so it almost appears as evening to a degree. There's so much black smoke that on top of the snow blizzard that seems to be swirling in this place, you see a small hamlet. What used to be buildings have been on fire. The swirling of this blizzard seems to have snuffed out some of the flames, but you see lights and little fire flickerings still going back and forth, almost abnormally so. And you see before you a creature off to the left. It looks to be a small creature, very, very small, on fire. Long pointed nose, little wings behind it, and flames and magma just seem to be spurting off of it as it trounces through what used to be this garden. Straight ahead of you, you see, actually 3, you would see it, especially because of your sight. About 100 feet down the path, amidst the burning buildings in the middle, you see a pale woman. It's difficult to see with the snow going back and forth. Black hair, all black outfit, almost like hakama pants, with like a fitted black mandarin collar, trench shirt or jacket, what have you, holding a sword out. And one of these other magma fiery creatures just in front of her. And you see a large figure several feet back that seems to be coming towards her that you can't quite make out. I will bring you all to the map.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh, okay.
And
I am excited because I have not rolled a single dice yet.
well, go ahead and roll initiative.
Whoa! Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
No way to convince this witch to go away? You know?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm excited.
Maybe on your initiative.
Yeah, that's true.
I rolled a 23.
Hot damn.
Coming in hot today.
Oh, it helps if I
Damn.
bring up the turn order, correct? Yes.
Nah.
Megan.
And only if you want us to do it.
All right. Let's see. Why is this not working? Because I'm not in the right thing. Add turn.
Whoa.
I know what these are.
Okay.
As a player, you know what they are.
Yeah.
We are not in the turn order. Is that correct?
Yeah,
That was
you'd
good.
have to. Oh, do you want me to add
I
you?
can force myself in. I have the extension.
Yeah. Here, I'll add you. I'll
Thank
add you.
Hey, Nina also got an 11.
No, I didn't. I forced myself in using the extension and then put my actual number.
Ooh,
Okay.
This is 3's first combat. One armed.
Yeah, the reason y'all caught up is because he tried to take his bow out, but he realized that he kind of can't because the arm he uses to do that is gone.
Big sad.
Big sad.
Medium
That's
sad.
all I can think. It's big sad.
Medium sad. We got
Wait,
you.
can we-
We got
Oh, there
you.
we are. Okay, cool.
Damn, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Just because you can tell me if this doesn't work the way I'm thinking. Could I make a nature check or arcana or something? Because I feel like this would be something that the Emerald Enclave would protect against. Since
Absolutely.
they are.
Yeah. You're wanting to see if this is a creature you're familiar with?
Yes. If it is not, then oh well. I don't know
Yes.
if I don't know if you want me to roll like arcana,
Um,
history, nature.
I would say, yeah, either one. Either Arcana or History.
Okay. So they're both plus zeros.
Great.
I don't know what the fuck these things are. That's a 7.
Okay. You see magma and fire lifting off of this group, and yeah. Okay. Turn order. Here we go.
Hold on. I gotta put myself in. Sorry, I was starting to do paperwork for work.
Oh, you're fine.
How dare you?
Unfortunately, I gotta get this stuff in, otherwise Mr. Red's gonna yell at me. You know, the only reason why I'm on call right now is because I switched last Sunday because my friend got tickets for us to go see the Final Fantasy orchestral concert.
Ooh, that would be cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was his birthday present to me, and I was like, cool, I gotta figure out work now. Gotta trade a weekend. I thought I actually was supposed to work tomorrow.
We have that coming up here in St. Louis, actually.
Do it! It's amazing!
I love going to those.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to the Lord of the Rings ones, but
It's
And-
fantastic.
Back to the Future one, weirdly, but
The big issue I had with like the concert was Final Fantasy has like a bunch of remasters coming out this year.
oh, Rowan.
So a lot of their music ended up just being like music from the remasters coming out.
Yeah.
And not the original.
Well, it's from the original. It's not like redone versions of the song. It was just they focused on games 1 through 6, which were getting remasters. But like all the really good songs from like 7 through 15 just cut out. It's a massive bummer.
All right. Here we go. Liam,
Yes.
you are up. You have just trailed up and skidded to a stop behind 3, taking in everything that 3 has already taken in. What are you doing?
I'm gonna grab Talon and my other dagger. And what is that? That is an interesting token. Oh wait, that's Chara's token. Okay.
Actually,
Yes, that's funny.
we're gonna say
It's our new artwork. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's like, is that? It's not familiar. Is it something I have to kill? Oh.
I'm gonna
Please
say you
don't.
guys are actually about to hear.
Okay.
I'm going to move myself into this tree,
Okay.
just to give myself a little cover and take a better eye. Oh my god, the lighting's amazing. And just take a better eye of like what's going on around us. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
But seriously, the lighting is amazing right now.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm trying not to curse, but seeing it move while I was moving was amazing.
All right, Chara, you are up.
Yes, it is my turn. I can't see anything.
I just tabbed back in and suddenly everything is dark.
Where did our friends run off to exactly?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
you
I
guys
know
just-
why. I know why
Yeah,
you
hold on.
can't. Hold on. Because you have night vision. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay. 3, can you still not see anything?
No, I figured it out. I just
Okay.
had to move my token.
So Chara would come forward-ish, like We'll say right there.
Okay.
That's my turn because I don't see anything.
Okay.
Wait, you still don't see anything?
I don't
The,
see any bad guys at all.
They
Any
should
bad-
be letting off light of their own, but
Scroll up through the map. Oh,
I
wait a
did
minute.
scroll up through the map. I don't see any enemy tokens.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I had a fire that I could see over here, and it was lighting things up, and now the fire's gone.
That fix it?
And
Okay, well now I see less.
yeah,
than
now
what
I see less than what I saw before. Because there was something over here. I saw something over here that was illuminated by a fire.
Okay.
And the
I'm
tokens
not
themselves
still
were
Oh,
emitting light.
I think I see it. I gotta move one over. I see a guy right here.
Okay. I was like, I put light on him.
Well, now the
yeah,
light's gone
but I
from
mean,
them.
even the ones on the top, you should be able to see as a player with your, because don't you? I mean, Chara has dark vision and everything, but I mean, I
Yeah,
don't know. It's weird.
it
Yeah.
is. It's kind of that weird thing of they're giving off light and yet her vision is only this far.
Okay.
It's a weird. You can see light off in the distance.
Sure.
Yeah, I could see it outside of my circle. Like, I could see them giving off their own light, and I could see their tokens. I could see the light on the map. But now I can't for some reason. I can see just inside my circle now. Nothing else is giving off light.
Okay, so
Anyway.
I see this monster. Do I recognize it at all from Feywilds or other travel stuff?
You're not familiar with this creature.
I'm just making sure I don't recognize it.
Yeah. This does not look like a fey creature you're familiar with.
Good.
What's the name?
I guess that I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this creature? Question mark? Let me think of an insult. I've seen gnomes with more power than you. I don't know. This is my first thing that came. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Uh, 13.
That does not save.
Okay.
Let me confirm actually. Yeah, that does not save.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 2d4 plus. I'm not gonna forget it this time. Plus a d6. And you'll have disadvantage on the next attack roll that the
Okay.
creature. 3, 4, whoop, 3, 7 points of damage. And that is psychic damage.
Okay. You say these words to it, and as you do, you see the creature that was kind of trouncing through the field suddenly pause, and you see it curl in on itself. And then its head turns back and looks at you. Anything else?
Or, nope, that's my turn. Oh wait, no, that's not my turn. That's not my turn. I get. Wait a minute. I would like to give bardic inspiration to Liam
So Liam, you have is it a D8 or a D10 at this point?
It's a D8.
D8. You have a D8 you can use.
Add to any attack, save, or
Really, any roll.
Ability pool.
it can't add to damage, though, right? It's just
Yeah.
Correct.
it's just
The
attack.
attack.
All right.
And you can do it
Action.
after seeing the roll, but before you know the outcome.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. So this creature, after having just been psychically accosted, is going to make a run at you.
Well, now it's giving off light. What if the tokens update once you move them a space?
Maybe. Yeah, probably. Okay. Chara, do you have anything metal on your being?
Oh no.
Anything metal on me?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a really good question.
And it's in caster.
Yes. I have a metal spear on me. It's
Okay.
made of silver.
Oh. The spear?
The spear, yes.
Okay. Are you holding that currently?
No, I'm not
Okay.
holding that.
So you don't notice this, but you start to, with this almost blizzard that's been going around you, you do start to feel some heat coming from behind you where that spearhead is. And as you turn back to look, you see that metal is piping hot red. And because it's right behind you, you are going to take some damage from it.
Okay.
That
Good.
is... Well, I guess first I have to actually see if it hits. Yes. Yeah, 19 hits you.
You know, it doesn't. Nope, my AC is 45, so I'm just kidding. It definitely hits.
Bamboozled.
Okay, so you start to feel burning along the back of your neck where this spearhead is, and you do take 6 points of burning damage, fire damage.
Can we for a moment just discuss how there's a random sphere that we didn't know about? And they're
No, the
referring-
the spear she got from Arisi.
Oh,
Yeah, the cursed
You
spear.
definitely knew that I had
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not
I heard the sphere, and then I heard the sphere.
Yeah, I know. It sounded super important. And I was, oh, no. S-P-E. Yeah.
Listen, you're just looking out for betrayal left and right. You were ready for. You were like, you betrayed me too.
Oh, there's a plot hook. The plot hook we don't know about.
Spear. The spear.
Yes.
All right.
That went right over my head. That's made of silver.
Actually, you know what? I didn't even have to roll to see if that hit, but I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$14.
Okay. You initially, as the burning starts along your neck, you initially an instinct just want to throw and pull the spear off of you and throw it to the ground, but you're able to just pull it back enough and still keep your eye on what's going on. so you do not
Okay.
drop the weapon.
Okay, thank you.
All right. 3, you are up.
Well, this is all a big shock to me, and I don't have a bow to. Oh, I do, but I don't have.
The ability to shoot.
Yeah, which would be great right now. It'd be fantastic. I also get an extra 10 feet of movement speed that I keep forgetting is part of this because I never move.
Until you run to death.
Huh?
Until you run to death.
That is correct. Okay. This target, I'm making sure, looks to be unarmored, correct?
Correct.
Okay. We are just going to rush up. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I thought it said there was less movement. Going to rush up. Oh, there's more. Oh, wait a minute. We have to use dark vision to see. I'm invisible as long as I'm outside of melee range of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's been a minute since I've been able to be invisible. Okay, so we're gonna go 25 feet. I don't have that many options for range anymore, unfortunately. But we're going to throw. I'm going to throw my dagger at this monster that I'm not saying the name of, even though it's a funny ass name.
Looks like the Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Heat Miser.
Wait, don't do that.
That's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the session now.
I
You're
have,
welcome.
I have snow mice stuck in my head all the time.
It's 20. No, it's not at 20. Where's my D4? Nice, I rolled a 1. And then I can add a D8. That's a 4, so that's 5. Plus 4, that's 9 damage.
All right.
It is a non-magical dagger.
Okay.
So
Anything
running
else?
running up, I take the dagger out and just throw it. And I run into melee range, getting rid of my advantage, and take out the... Yeah, we're going to take out the +1 long sword, which is on... Which I realize I have to be very careful with my weapons now, because I only have one hand. I draw it, and part of drawing, I go to slash with it. That's also a 20, not natural.
That hits.
And I can only do the D8 because I can't use both hands. That is 9 damage. It is magical. And then my last, is it still alive? That's the next question.
Throw the dagger, and then in your swing, you grip down and pull the sword out and upswing with it and swipe through this magma mephith that the name comes to your mind. And
Oh shit.
as you do, you see it, the head go backwards as the sword swipes through it. Its eyes bulge, and you see flames start flickering out from the eyes, sparks coming off of it, and then it explodes. I
So
need you to
right as I go to hit it, I realize as I'm slicing through, oh fuck.
Yeah, you need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Wonderful. Yo, that's a 25.
Excellent.
This is
All
going
right.
great.
So that will be
So you won't lose another arm yet.
Yeah.
that. No, I can add. That's 4 damage, 4 fire damage, as this creature explodes in fire and magma, bits of earth and fire hitting you, quickly being drawn away and cooled as this blizzard just sweeps around you.
They can explode.
Rowan is up next.
I
She
still
would.
have some movement.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna go over here, and I can't use my third attack because I don't have anything ranged anymore.
Okay.
Now I'm done.
All right. Rowan would pull out her sword, and she's gonna go as far as she can. She also sees the individual further north, this woman fighting off the methods and this creature that seems to be running towards her. She's going to dash, use her full movement, and that is her turn. Nina?
After I use my bonus action.
Okay, I think Nina comes in. She was trying to stay on Three's tail. Obviously, that didn't work for a while, but approaching this burning hamlet, I think she kind of slows down at first. And her eyes get really wide as she looks around and kind of freezes. And it's not until everyone else has really taken their turns that she kind of snaps out of it. She's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. She will. This one over here, 3 took care of. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, this thing should be dead.
Alright. Why does it. Well, I have 3
Oh.
motion.
Yeah, I should probably. Dead. There you go.
Alright, I think I can get there. And then I'm gonna look forward. I can see this guy straight ahead of me. Let me see really quick what this range is on this. 60 feet. So. Yep. Yep. I'm going to use a sorcery point to twin spell Mind Sliver. So I need intelligence saving throws of 15 from both of those guys. This one here, and then this one off in the thing.
Okay. That is an 8 and a 14.
Okay, both fail.
Okay.
So they're going to take 5 psychic damage
Okay.
each. Let's see. The target must succeed and take this and subtract a d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. So if they have to make another saving throw, it's -1 d4.
Okay. Okay. Mark that. Okay. Anything else, Nina?
I don't think so. I just know that I start to have some fear bubbling up inside of me, and the urge to transform, I start pushing that down, that form of dread. I don't give into it this round. That'll be it.
All right. That will bring us to the Mephit right in front of this woman, who is going to make a strike at her. Oh. And he misses as he swipes at her with his claws, and You see her easily dip back.
I think
The-
there's a civilian.
Other one, Nina, that you had just hit off to the side here is now aware of you and is going to come toward you. And I don't think it can quite. Actually, it can't. Chara.
Alright.
You see the Mephit come skipping towards you and Nina, and it looks, you see it breathe in, and lights start to light up within it, and it opens its pointy mouth and just erupts with a cone of fire. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You're the only one close enough.
23.
What was that?
23.
Perfect. All right. So you as well only take half damage. That is 3 damage, fire damage, as you're able to duck down enough as this flame breath comes over you. All right. That'll bring us to Liam.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. You saw me measuring, didn't you? I was measuring, and I'm like, they can see me measuring, so I think they know what I'm going to do.
Oh, it's all right.
You can private measure, but the DM can still see it.
Yeah, well, the DM kind of... I think the DM knew that I was going to try dashing over the civilian. God damn it. Okay. I used my 30 feet of movement to get up in this thing's face. And, because I'm Liam, gonna hit him with a talon.
Get it.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll you tonight for my second roll of the night. You can go fuck yourself. That was a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, fantastic.
You gonna apologize for that die?
Nope, it deserved that.
Okay.
I refuse to apologize to my dice. Okay, that's 4d4, no, 1d4 plus 5. But then that's sneak attack with 4d6. Haha. Okay, am I melting this thing down? That is 12, 16 points of damage.
All right. 16?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to use my... Hold on. How much did I use? What, 20 feet to get up there? Was it 20 or 25 feet I used?
You were right here, so 20.
20? I'm going to use my disengage and go back 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to be smart about this since I know those things explode. And I actually have disengage. Something I've used.
All right.
Because Liam has been studying what he can do.
Get in and get out. That's the sneaky thing.
It's a dance. It's a dance.
Exactly.
Now come chase me.
You back up, and that'll bring us to this individual. And that is his turn.
Since I always refer to these fights as dances, I'm just now imagining in my head.
Does he just approach? Doesn't do anything?
Can we tell?
He
Well, I
comes
can.
up behind her with growling and arms raised. Actually, he probably comes up like right about there. And he looks set to attack. Who? You're not sure. Chara.
Okay. I'm gonna move like here. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, now I can actually see what's happening. Because I was like, there are more people in this turn order than I see on the screen, and that's stressing me out so bad. So I'm going to there's this creature like right in front of me. Oh, I think okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to roll on my table.
Okay.
This is the first thing I'm gonna do actually. No. And then I am gonna roll a d8. Which one's the 8? That's not the 8. That's the 8. I know which one's the d8. Don't worry.
It always takes me a minute too, though. Like, that's the one shape that I'm just like, not sure which one you are.
Sweet. Tale of the Traveler. Okay. Roll for hit points. Very cool. Okay. That's pretty neat. We'll definitely be using that. You've reached out. Let me make sure. You can use an action. You can use an action to choose one creature within 30 feet. Bestow the tail of the effect. If you do so, I can't bestow the tail's effect until I roll it again. I can only retain. Okay. So I'm gonna save that. We're not gonna use that right now, but that is my bonus action. And then for my actual action, I'm going to
What you doing?
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at first level at this homeboy in front of me.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
Minus negative or 1d4.
That's right.
because I got
So
him on my-
why don't you go ahead? That's -2. So that is 15.
Are we doing meets? If it meets, it beats, or it has to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so-
it would save,
Okay.
but that's fine because you're still gonna take half as much damage, which is 3
Which is more than
3d6
enough.
plus an additional d6. 1, 6, 7. That's not good. 8 points of damage.
Yeah, that he had 1 point left. So
Oh well, shit.
he
Spell
explodes.
half.
Fortunately,
That's fine.
you are not within 5 feet, and neither are you, Liam. Both of you feel
walk-
the heat as this creature explodes, magma falling into the snowy path beneath your feet.
Cool. I'm gonna use the remainder of my movement. 25. Boop. All right, that was 30. Great. That's my turn.
All right, 3, you're up.
Can't make it over there. Unless I shift again. Which is now a long rest, not a short rest ability. I'm going to shift. And yeah, this is probably a stupid fucking decision.
We've all made a ton of them throughout this campaign, so just keep going, man.
Move
It's
all the
gonna
way
be
up
great.
here. I don't know nothing about this girl. We can figure that shit out later. I know what this is, and I can hurt it. So I'm just gonna use the +1 longsword that's still in my hand, and I'm going to attack the Mephit.
Okay. Do it.
That's a natural 20.
You absolutely hit it.
It's gonna take 10 damage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
That is 23 to hit,
That hits.
and it takes +2. Why is this math so hard? 6. Why is 4 + 2 hard?
Math is hard at all times. Do you remember when they
Yeah.
added letters and then imaginary numbers?
So that's 6 more damage.
Is that a black cherry Coke?
It is a Coke Zero Cherry Coke.
Mm.
Yeah.
And,
No, I don't actually have sugar drinks anymore. Before that, I was
I'll just ask the person behind me. I don't know if you're friend or foe, but I want to kill this thing.
All right.
Please clarify.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. Rowan is going to move off this way. She's here, but unassuming. Okay. Nina, you are up.
Are there buildings around me that are like actively on fire? Like, is there a reason that I should be trying to put them out?
So the buildings that you see, they have still embers coming from them. This one up here to the left, it
Mhm.
looks like flames keep trying to erupt from it, but they seem to, with the blizzard, it doesn't seem to be catching.
Okay. Does this blizzard feel natural?
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh, that's an 8.
You're, as ice and snow pelt into your eyes and you have to stop and blink it out, you're too frustrated to even try and know.
Okay. Looking around, we know that there's a fire witch in the area. Does it look like anyone is in command of these things?
From what you see just before you, you can roll a perception.
It's a 10.
Okay. You're not
Can't
sure.
tell.
Yeah.
Okay. I will probably come up to there then. I think I did that there. Okay, so I moved up my 30 feet. I'll go ahead. I saw them explode.
Oh, I didn't even see this person.
Which one?
There's more people.
Yeah. I can see that they explode, so I don't want to do anything that's gonna hurt 3. I'm gonna let him try to do that. So I will. Hold on. Yeah. I am going to mind sliver. Actually, that's what I want to do. No, just kidding. We're gonna Eldritch Blast this one all the way up here. That's 120 feet, and I have 2 beats. So. That is a dirty 20
That hits.
and a 16.
That hits.
Alright, so I'll roll 2d10. Ooh, those are both good rolls. Except I can't do math. 8 plus 7 is 15.
15 damage?
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
No, despite walking in here though and seeing all this fire, I am just going with the assumption usually when I have fought things before, fighting fire with fire doesn't work. So I'm using this other new power I have, but I'm also still trying to keep that thing buried inside of me because I don't know what it is yet. And this all feels very familiar. So. Just a little flavor.
All right.
So Nina looks out of sorts, to say the least, but we all do.
Okay. That'll bring us to the one in front of you 3. That is going to... You see the same fire start to build in it, and it's going... I need a dexterity save from you. Actually, all 3 of these.
Question.
Yeah.
So this is like a range thing, right? Like this is an area of effect.
Yes.
Another stupid question. Can I purposefully fail so that way I can take whatever would hit her?
You can, however, you would notice as you put yourself in between the 2 of them, she's considerably taller than you.
That's fine. I'll use my sword if I have to swat it away. Whatever they're doing.
Okay.
I want to protect, but if that is absolutely not possible, then
Yeah, I think that's going to be kind of hard. I'll say I'll work it in a way. So
Wouldn't it make sense, just as a suggestion, instead of failing your dex save would be like your movement to like save them. That way it's like if you meet the number that you're supposed to meet, you save them. If you fail it, you know.
no, that's actually a good call. So make a dex save, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
I may be doing paperwork, but I'm still paying attention.
No, it's a really good suggestion.
That is a 26.
Okay, so you're
I'm waiting
able
for the nat
to.
ones. They're coming.
Yeah, you're able to fling yourself around, and you grab hold of this woman's the collar of her jacket, and you pull her down. You see for a moment this look of, the fuck are you doing, as you pull her down, and this flames erupt around you. You will take the full damage.
That's fine.
Okay.
She still hasn't answered me if she's friend or foe.
That is 6 damage.
That's fine. That's all my temporary HP gone from shifting.
Okay. So
You got your friend that with all the sacrifice you're making.
the flames erupt around behind you. And that is this creature's turn. Another one comes out from the building off to the side here. And that's as far as it can get. Liam, top of the round. You are up.
Okay. Oh wow. You really gotta make this difficult, don't they? What do I do? Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash up.
Okay.
Do this thing. Oh, there's more than one of those hairy basically. Oh my. Okay.
I am blessed with sight. I could see these.
Okay. I'm not seeing a lot of things I like, but we'll see. I'm gonna hit this lava thing again with Talon.
Okay.
So, that's my modifier on Talon. My modifier is +7, so that's 24.
That hits.
Okay. I got sneak attack on that. So. And 14, 17, 18 plus 4, 22 points of damage.
Jesus.
You swipe through this thing and it immediately erupts in lava, splashing against you. I need 3 and Liam to make dexterity saving throws.
Hey, hold on. I think I read recently that I have something for dex saving throws.
Are you level 7?
Yes!
If he succeeds, then he takes no damage. If he fails, he takes half damage. Is it uncanny dodge? Or
No,
evasion?
it's evasion.
Yeah.
Your subjective
Rogue-
effect allows you to make a dex saving throw, take only half damage. You instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw, and only half if you fail.
I got a 16.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. Again, I've been studying what I can do.
The rogue in my
you
other game
take-
just got evasion.
3, you take 3 fire damage.
Okay, that's whatever it is plus my modifier, right? My dex modifier for saving
Yeah.
throws, right?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Unless
Yeah,
you have proficiency in that saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Which-
yeah, you absolutely save.
I take no damage from the lava.
As that lava explodes, you instantly bring your talon arm up and you feel this wind come up around you. And 3, you would see the magma almost hit something and fling off to the side.
Nice trick.
Anything else, Liam?
No, because I used my bonus action to dash up there. Woohoo! I'm having more fun playing my rogue now. I got so much stuff that I have not been utilizing. Oh yeah.
At this point, the woman behind you 3 that you've just pulled down and shielded, you feel something break your grip, and you see the woman's sword come up to your neck as she now has your collar in hand, and she leans in. Methods die. Everything else lives. Anything burning, kill it. Anything that looks like it wants to kill you, probably kill it. And she would turn. Oh, yeah, that's right. This one's dead. And she's going to make a run at this one.
Here's the thing. I'm invisible now.
Maybe.
I don't like that. I don't like that. What do you mean maybe?
It sounds like you-
And she's going to
Maybe.
make a swipe at this one. That absolutely hits.
Why am I always being threatened by the women of my life?
That is 15. You see her with her katana swipe down with it, and it slices through this mephit that cries out.
No, she's a weeb.
The creature next to you, as you turn and look, you realize this is also a creature you're familiar with.
The bugbear.
This is a bugbear. And it looks at you for a minute. You see it bare its fangs.
And bear mine. Fuck you.
And it looks back towards the girl. And then you see it look back towards you. And its eyes look just past you.
Liam. No, just kidding.
I assume at this person.
And you'll find out. Chara, it's your turn. You see all of this happening before you, and as you also see this bugbear focus behind 3, you see a creature, a dark creature, dart out from behind the building over here. It's your turn. It looks like a large feline creature.
Oh.
Making a dead run towards Liam and 3.
I have a question.
Yes.
Oh no.
Does this creature remind me of 3's other form at all?
No.
This might be a problem.
3's form that you've seen, I think you're still currently in it, because you had your
Yes.
temporary, so his form is leopard-like. This form looks black as night.
This is bad.
Feline in
Like-
appearance, you say?
You've seen creatures similar to this, somewhat. This looks like a large panther.
So, everyone is familiar with memes, right? Okay, and everyone's familiar with The Simpsons, right?
Are
And
you actually... Go ahead.
the character Ralph Wiggum, right?
I sleep in a drawer!
I'm in danger. Yes. Yes.
I'm hoping the DM's not doing what I think she is, otherwise we're fucked.
Oh, the game's doing what you think she is. I have no idea what she's doing, but most likely she's doing what you think she is.
It's a coincidence, right? You're just fucking with me, right?
Is it your family? Is this your family? Are we finding your family? 'Cause I swear to God, I will fuck them up.
Chara, you're up.
My computer is like freezing. I don't know if you can hear me. My
We
computer
can,
is
we can hear you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, great. So I don't know what's happening. It's like
Okay.
it's spinning.
So you have, let's see, you have the panther form that's about 40 feet away. You've got the bugbear that's about 50 feet. The mephit off to the left, which is about 45 feet.
So I can reach each of the perceived evil-ish creatures. I can reach my...
Oh, there she goes.
Yep.
But guys, there she goes.
There she goes again.
Not gonna lie, that song's actually on my workout playlist.
Nice.
My workout playlist is like the most like disjointed thing like ever.
Hey,
Yeah.
you're back.
See you blinking.
She can't hear us. Oh.
What's happening right now? Well, we can't hear you.
We can see you moving though again.
Yeah.
That's good.
Just
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Hear you? Just interpretive dance everything you want done.
Great. So what I'm actually gonna okay. I don't know what to do. I'm stressed. Making a beeline for 3 and Liam. My knee-jerk reaction is like, I'm far enough away. Oh my fuck. Are you serious? What are you doing, computer? Excuse me.
We still got you.
So
We're good.
frustrating.
I know.
I want to. I'm doing something. I'm doing it. You said
Do it.
just, like, I'm reading the spell first.
Live
Oh,
your
we're
death
reading.
life, queen.
If you don't do it, Nina probably will. Just putting it out there.
Hmm.
Okay. I am going to.
I can hear the dog squeak.
I
just every
love
time.
that
It's just like,
squeaker. It makes me so happy.
Same.
I'm glad that you guys can hear her squeaker in the background, but not me talking. Like, I love that that's what Discord picks up. Like, but whenever I try to say something, it's like, nope, with you in your voice. I'm sorry. But I'm going to cast the bruh. I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force
Okay.
against this leopard thing
That's a pain.
that I can read. This panther, excuse me. This panther.
Get your cats correct.
And make it look as if there is a. My brain immediately wants to say dog, but like that's not what I want to do. So I'm gonna say dire wolf instead because that just sounds so much better. And make it appear that there is a large dire wolf in between it and 3 and Liam,
Ooh.
like protecting them almost.
Okay.
So I'm going to need.
By the way, I just want to say, and 3 took that personally. The messing up the cats. Just been sitting on that. They don't want to break your stride.
I'm going to. Yeah, so I need an. It can use its action. Ivy. It can use its action to investigate it, but it does appear. And it is affected by the spell, I believe. Oh, no. It does make an intelligence saving throw. That's what I was looking for. I was like, I'm pretty sure you make a save for it. So I would need an intelligence saving throw, actually.
Got it. Okay.
I do love that we can just see the pup in the background, just like every so often, just losing her shit a little bit. Running all over. It's so cute.
I
That
don't know if you'll
is
tell her earlier,
a
chasing the cat in circles.
15.
Oh my gosh, they save, but that just means that they don't take damage from it.
Okay.
So it still takes root in their mind.
Okay.
On a failed save, I still create that object. But with that failed save, I believe they just do not take any kind of damage from it. But while you're affected by the spell, they do treat it as if it's real. And they can use their action to investigate it.
Okay.
To determine it's not real. I believe that's what it says, because it says on a failed save I still create it.
That's like if they fail their save though.
Oh,
Uh,
I just had a whole blonde moment, didn't I? That makes sense. I had a whole moment. Okay, well then never mind. I guess they don't see it. I wish it would say otherwise they don't see it.
that's what I was just looking for, because I was like, I thought that this one had like a if they save something still happens too, but I don't think so.
Save or suck. That's what these ones are
I
called.
think it's I think it's they see through it.
Yeah, that's that. When they save, they can tell that it's an illusion,
Yeah.
and they can move beyond it. The follow-up was if they fail it, they can spend another action to try and do that again.
That's
They can,
what it is.
Yeah.
And it says but it says further down. I find it now. It says I found it now. It says if the check succeeds, the target realizes that the phantasm is an illusion, and then the spell ends. Dang.
All right.
So that was my turn. Great. Let me double check that I can't do my other thing. And if that is now that my computer is loaded fully, that's fantastic. So I can actually see something fast. Oh no, that is an action, not a bonus action.
I love the little direwolf token.
That was the only thing I could find on the fly.
So great.
I was so hyped for that, but like, nope, that's my turn. That's all that Chara has. Oh, except for movement. So I guess I'll move to be closer to Rowan and Nina. So I'm just not so
Do
far.
you still have your bonus action?
I do have my bonus action.
You can do another bardic inspiration, I think, right?
Yeah,
I'm
you have
seeing-
it.
Okay.
I only have 4, and now that I've moved forward, I'm glad that I saved it, because I see a whole bunch of other stuff up there. I'm like,
Cool.
gotta make sure, I can survive.
Question.
Yeah.
On your direwolf, is there a range for that?
The spell ends if they save.
It's a specific target. It's not like
Got it.
anyone in the area.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it
it's
ends
that's
entirely?
specific target.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll get
Because
rid
it
of it.
doesn't say that like
Yeah.
you still create it, and they just don't act like it's. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Is that if they saved, it would still
Okay.
create. They just wouldn't see it as a threat. They would see that it's fake, but the spell ends.
Okay. It is more personal tailored. Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Sorry about that.
Okay. That'll bring us three.
Well, I'm
You-
gonna turn around. First, I'm gonna pick up my sword because I had to drop it to pull her down.
Yeah.
You hear a growl behind you.
I turn and see a panther and immediately start sweating.
Mhm. What else?
But Liam will just hear me very quickly just whisper, "Oh fuck." I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm just going to ask. Are you with? If it's a familiar, it might know his name. I'll just fucking say it. Are you with William? And they can give. Many beasts are limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, they can give me information like emotions.
Okay.
Or, yeah, just asking, are you with William? Are you here to kill me?
Okay. Anything else?
I'd like to respond. So I can figure out what to do with my movement.
This was supposed to be a 3-centric episode, so this is definitely his family.
I'm panicking, because if it is him, he wants to kill me.
I love everything about this.
I don't.
This is another banger session, DM.
You know what? Fuck it. We're going to just run up to it and ask it. would just walk up to the fucking panther, sword in hand, ready in case, and just ask it that. That is, yeah, that's an action to cast.
What got added to the initiative?
I don't like that.
Fortunately, it's lower.
I love every single thing that's happening right now.
Actually, quick question: What is the radius of this +1 sword and Nina? Like, how far away from Nina until it starts to emit light? Because it's the dragon sword.
It should say it on it.
It doesn't. It's just a +1 longsword.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That would have been discretion wave.
You're also technically in the light of the fire coming off of that.
Am I? I
out
can't
of
see I can't see where the light of the fire like ends.
It either ends like right through here, but it looks like it actually has dim light out to here.
Oh, I
Like
have
this.
I have dark vision up to 90 feet away, so I can't tell where light is right now.
Yeah, I think this looks like it's bright light ends, and then this looks like the lines for dim light maybe. So you would be in the like bright light dim light transition. I don't know if that matters. Does dim light affect you?
Okay.
Yeah, as long as like if I'm in darkness, I'm
Okay.
invisible.
But
So if
dim
I'm in-
light counts as light.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not complete darkness. I mean, because there's there's overhang.
Like
It's
stormy.
technically daytime.
Yeah,
But
it's
because
only-
there's like smoke and blizzard going on, there's still light reflecting off of that and the snow that's covering the ground now. 3,
Okay.
that. So because Nina is within 120 feet of you, it glows. So it's basically like within 5 feet of you. You're really.
And the sword itself is glowing. So
Yeah.
even if I can't see you, I can see the sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because the first time we did it, you said that it would glow faintly when I was near her, and I didn't
Yeah.
know how near I had to be.
If you are within 120 feet of dragon.
So wait, because the sword glows, are we saying that it cancels out your invisibility?
Yes. Because my invisibility only works if a creature with dark vision needs to see using their dark vision. If a creature with dark vision can see me within dim light, I'm not invisible.
I definitely feel like the DM gave you that item specifically so that you wouldn't be invisible.
No,
I
don't
didn't
think
give
so. I just think
anything.
that's what
Y'all
actually
took
happened.
it.
Yeah, it was part of the loot that we found. So
Yeah.
or 3 found. Okay.
I want to believe that
Eat
Megan
with animals.
is
Did we
like
hear
a
anything back?
40
Yeah,
master.
did it talk to me back? Or I would like to know, DM.
It's not their turn.
Fuck off, you know that we can talk between turns.
No.
Talking's a free action, damn it!
All right. So does 3 do anything else?
No, there's nothing else I can do with my turn.
Okay. That'll bring it to Rowan, looks like she's actually gonna try and put out the fire over here on the field. That'll bring us to the Mephit fighting the unknown woman over here. And he, once again, does not hit. She easily sidesteps. Oh, I have 2 of the same guy on there. Not bad. Nina, you are up.
All right. Well, my plan got thwarted seeing 3 run up to this thing. Nina is going to assume that's his sister, because that's what we're here for, and he just ran up to it. But she will put herself closer up with everyone else. Kind of fallen in here. Oh, I can see a lot of things now. Do these things look hostile?
Make a perception check. I guess,
7 wouldn't have done it on a perception anyway.
okay. Yeah, you're not sure. There's so much snow going past.
Yeah.
Both of them look occupied, but
Okay. I come up then ready to help 3 in case something goes wrong, but I will use my Eldritch Blast against the method up here at the top of the screen. So that's two beams again.
okay.
Oh, whoa, that's rough. That's a 12 and a 9.
The 12 hits.
Oh, thank God, at least one of them did. Okay. That's a 10, at least. I got a 10 on the die.
10 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, it explodes. It erupts. As soon as your Eldritch Blast hits it, it just explodes.
Cool.
Magma flies, and some of the magma actually flings back onto whatever remains of thatch and hay on this building and start to burn.
Shit. 3, tell me this is good news. This is your sister, right? Alright, that's my turn.
Remember 3, talking's a free action. You can answer.
Well, apparently I can. If I can, say, might be my brother.
All right. 3.
Yeah.
After you say that previously to this panther, you see it lop up to you. The blue eyes and the head lowers. And you hear in your head, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Fuck you. That's
Yeah, thank you.
We love fucked up family dynamics.
It's the only
And-
sibling that hates me.
The next song that's in my head now, I Want to Tear You Apart by She Wants Revenge. I want to fucking tear you apart.
Ooh. You see the panther, a large claw, swipe at you, and the claws almost retract, and it misses you. The paw part just bouncing off of you as it then runs past you. You can take an opportunity attack if you would like.
I guess my first question is, so it went to go attack me, and at the last second it just decided not to.
Yes, it missed.
Oh, it missed. That's different.
So it didn't seem intentional, it just seemed like it missed. Okay.
Am I getting the vibe of bloodlust, like this thing wants me dead?
You want to roll a vibe check?
Sure, fuck it.
Yeah.
Why not? I added this skill on here for a reason.
Checks.
Nah, I'm shit with people. That's a 5.
every time I vibe.
No,
I just
it's a
hear-
7. Never mind, that's a 7.
Yeah, you're not sure.
I'm not
This-
sure at all, so we're gonna... No.
No? Okay. Liam?
is... Okay.
It's going to dart past you. Do you want to take an opportunity attack?
Oh, I definitely do.
Okay.
Two things. One, sneak attack's on that, right?
Practice audacity. It's a one-on-one fight. Nothing's within 5 feet of either of you.
Yep. So sneak attack works.
Yep.
And then I guess the second one is this isn't my turn; it's their turn, right?
Correct.
Correct.
So,
So
okay.
sneak attack would apply.
yeah.
Ooh, that is a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that absolutely hits.
Okay. 5, 8, 12, 16 points of damage.
Okay. That's it. All right. Hold on, I gotta make sure I count that right. Yep. And it gets to right there. Liam, you are up.
Fantastic. I'm going to chase after that damn thing.
Okay.
Or do I want to?
Whoops.
That woman, is she an ally of ours?
Well, you were standing right there when she threatened me and said, kill things that are on fire. Nothing else.
So no.
I...
Kind of an ally.
She's an ally until she's not.
We're all fighting the methods.
Okay, so we'll run up to the jaguar right here. Or, yeah, jaguar.
It's a panther!
Okay, panther.
Get your fucking cats right!
Person. And I'm gonna roll an attack with Talon.
Okay.
If this turns out to be...
20 to hit. I got my modifier right. Give me just one check. Check. Confirm that. Yep. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
But because there is an enemy within 5 feet of itself, that is no sneak attack, right?
That's a good question. There's
This-
somebody else within it.
Is the bugbear an ally right now? Because we are not... She said to fight things that are on fire.
Of you, Liam?
No. So,
Oh.
from
So,
what I under-
if it's an ally of the Panther or not,
yeah.
it is.
Okay. So I don't have sneak attack on it.
Okay.
If I'm understanding this right, hold on.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
You don't need advantage to attack against a creature if they're.
I thought sneak attack was only you had to be within 5 feet of one of your allies, period, in order to get sneak attack, or you had to be invisible in some way,
So,
or
not necessarily his
Okay.
ally, an enemy of the person that you're targeting, which oftentimes is an ally.
Actually,
Because-
hold on. I'm understanding. I might be misunderstanding Rack's audacity right now, but I think I still have sneak attack. So help me out here, rule lawyers of the group.
Okay.
You can add. You don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack. I can say creature if you are within 5 feet of it. No other creatures are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have a disadvantage on an attack roll. So I thought that because the bugbear was 5 feet.
You are correct.
Correct.
That is...
Yes.
That's audacity.
And it's not flanking you, so yeah.
So I still have sneak attack.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. So Chara, the thing about my sneak attack is I actually have an archetype feat called Rack's Audacity that lets me have sneak attack on more than like the typical thing for it.
It
now
fucks
that you've
it.
read it, it makes sense. Because I was
It
kind of
fucks
like,
it.
that's really cool, though.
Yeah, swashbucklers, man.
For
roll that.
fighting alone.
5, 10, 14, 20, 21 plus 4, 25 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
So if this was my brother and you just killed him, I'm going to have to kill you.
You can try.
I will succeed.
Clearly, with a fully armed panther, I killed it. What do you think I can do to a one-armed panther?
Well, first, I'm a jaguar.
Oh, sorry.
No,
You're right.
I'm
My cat's
a
right.
leopard. You got me mixing up my cats now.
Okay, but that's 20. What did I say? 25 points of
21.
damage? 21 plus 4. So that's 25.
All right.
And with my bonus action, I only use 20 feet to move there. So I'm going to move, dash back. Not dash back, move back 10 feet. Disengage with my bonus action, move back 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm like super excited now that I'm like, I'm feeling my rogue better.
All right. That'll bring us to this other woman.
So fun fact, guys, after our last session, I forgot one of the characters from my own backstory. And the DM in our private chat's like, this is a character from your backstory. And I was like, shit, I need to really study up my character again. So that's what I did.
All right. That'll bring us to the other woman who hears this cry out of this feline panther behind her. And she is actually going to come at you now, Liam. And that'll give that method opportunity. Ooh. Yep.
I just want to know why you attacked the panther.
It looked like it was going to hurt you.
So that is... Okay. And she is going to... You see her, all of a sudden, she looks mad as she comes at you, Liam. And that's a 20.
Silvery barbs.
Dirty or
Natural. Natural.
Nat-
Silvery barbs, does that make me re-roll it or lessen it?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
No, that re-rolls it.
Yeah. So she goes to swing at you, and it looks like it's going to be precise, and then all of a sudden you see a flash go off in one of her eyes, and she blinks, and her katana just, you feel it almost sweep just past you.
And I'm gonna give that advantage. So I take her disadvantage and I turn it into advantage for someone, and I'm gonna give that to Liam. So Liam has advantage on his next. I think it's like literally his next attack, save, or check that he has. To do.
Real
Great.
quick, what did she roll to hit me? On
The
on
second
reroll.
time?
Yeah.
You missed, is what I understand.
Yeah,
Right?
she rolled a 3.
Oh, okay.
Not
Okay.
including whatever she's got. But she's going to take another swing at you.
Okay.
And she rolled 15.
Meets a beats it. That's my new AC.
Oh, it is? Okay.
But I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge
Okay.
to have whatever you do to me.
Have it. That is... So 6 points of slashing damage
Is that before or after being halved?
after being halved.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta make sure to track that. That'll bring us to this individual, who
Also,
is...
Bree, keep in mind, she told you attack if it's on fire, attack it. It's not leave it alone. I didn't hear that.
You were right there.
Was I though?
Yes.
Not a great listener, Liam. You know.
I noticed.
It's bold of you to think that he was paying attention.
This beef between me and Liam is just getting thicker and thicker.
This bugbear is going to come up to the magma method, and he is going to.
The real question is, how much poundage is that meat?
Good lord.
Because, you know, a good steak.
That
No.
definitely hits. So that is.
Phrasing.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's just two dudes talking about the poundage of their meat. It's fine. We're extremely mature.
It's just two guys.
That is
Talk
enough.
about the meat between them.
You see this bugbear come up to this method, and it swings around with this morning star essentially, and smashes it into the ground, and it flattens magma, just spurting as that guy dies. And this one will take. Actually, he's the only one, so that. Okay, and he takes some damage from that, the explosion. Chara. Oh wait. Yes, you are up.
Okay. So, I am going to cast a spell. Surprisingly, I know.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check my spells, make sure I'm seeing my spell slots.
I actually don't know how to diffuse the situation now. Help.
I can help you.
That was
There's not a situation for you to diffuse. We're all good.
I think this is a situation to diffuse.
Nah.
I've stuck myself on a set of tracks that I need help getting off.
Maybe Char's spell will help.
I don't think it will.
No calm emotions.
Well, so I was looking at calm emotions, right? And so with calm emotions, I can do one of two things. I can basically with the group effect only suppresses being charmed or frightened. Specifically. Now, wait, hold on. Let me reread this. I've got to reread this. Apparently, I don't actually remember. If a creature fails its saving throw, I can choose one of the following two effects. Okay, yeah, no. I'm gonna use calm emotions.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna cast calm emotions.
Okay.
I need everybody to make a charisma saving throw, and you can actually choose to fail this throw if you wish.
I do
A
not.
creature can, in fact, choose to fail it.
How?
What is the radius? Or
Yeah.
the range
Oh,
of
let me.
it?
I'll mark it because it is a 20-foot radius sphere, and I can place it any point on the map.
So, 3. You don't
So I'm
get
gonna
hit.
place it.
Oh,
I don't get it.
I'm gonna place it right here, and it's
Okay.
gonna include this guy right here.
yep. It sure does.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, so Nina and 3 are outside of it then, but
Yes.
everyone else is.
Liam, you are in that range. In what kind of saving throw?
I'm a little upset. It says it's a charisma 11. It's 11 saving throw.
Okay.
You have to do a charisma save.
Also, Liam, you have advantage on that because of the silvery barbs.
Yeah, and I bardic
This is
inspiration.
actually-
I have like all these buffs right now that I was just thinking about, but I rolled a natural 18.
Oh,
Nice.
that's because it's a racial thing that uses. I understand. It's
Yeah.
a racial thing.
Okay.
Interesting.
I think, Chara, I think you know who fails it and not.
Yeah, because I get to choose what
Yeah.
happens.
The panther succeeds.
Yeah.
The bugbear and the mephit do not. and the woman does not. So everyone but the panther fails. Except for Liam, did you?
He
I rolled-
succeeded.
I rolled an 18.
Wait,
Okay.
the panther's still alive?
Okay. Well, now the
Barely.
bugbear, the method, and the woman are all indifferent towards Liam.
Nice.
So they are indifferent. It says I can make indifferent about creatures
Okay.
of your choice, so I would say our party, period. Now that indifference does end if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed. Now when the spell ends, the creature becomes hostile again unless the DM rules otherwise.
Okay.
And this is concentration, so I will be holding this up.
Okay.
What a good one though. That's
That will bring us to the next one.
3, you
That is
should
nice.
yell at me.
I should what?
You should yell at me.
Oh, and then I'll use my movement to go. Just real quick. I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
oh why when you said that, Liam, I just think of the Matilda movie when she's like, "Dad, yell at me." Practice her powers.
3. Before your turn,
Damn it.
because they they rolled just before you, you hear a voice calling out. And this is a familiar voice. Amidst the magic and the fire crackling, the blizzard howling in your ears, you hear this voice coming behind you, crying out to you. And you recognize Leah's voice
From here?
from behind here. Let me see. 5,
Shift click me over there.
20, 25, 30. She gets to right there. You hear her cry out to you. Liam. 3, no. It's William.
Yeah, I fucking figured I was going to heal him.
He's not trying to hurt you. And that's all she does. It's your turn, 3.
I rush over and I take the Echo Stone out and press it against the panther.
And say, "Get your ass back up."
Get your ass back up.
Fuck, ruined our plans.
I just love it that this is like your antagonistic brother, and you're like, "Get your ass back up." Nina's so proud. I'm gonna put it that way.
Oh yeah, he still loves his brother. His brother hates him. That's the dynamic. So that is a 3rd level Cure Wounds. Do you want Char to roll it? Do you want me to roll
Oh,
it?
no, yeah, that comes from Chara.
Roll your cure wounds.
And it won't
And I
count
gave
against
it
your
to-
spells cast.
We already used it. I gave it to him at third level?
Third.
3d8 plus 4.
3d8. That's actually so it's 18, but it's also an additional 6
I'm
because
getting
of
a
my
call.
hard
One second.
stuff. So
Yeah.
give me a second. So that's 18. I mean, that's a big one. That's 20. That's 20. That's healed for 20.
That's
Suck it, Rowan.
awesome. Rowan's over here like fanning out these flames like, God, jeez.
Rowan's watching the stream right now, like, fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rowan.
That was more directed at Liza and Rowan's favor.
Yeah, literally.
All right. Anything else, 3?
He's still
Right,
muted.
muted. How much did he get healed?
20.
Me.
Alright, that's good enough. I only have 10 more feet of movement. No, I don't, because it's a bonus action to use this fucking stone.
Nice.
So that's 10 feet, and then we're dashing to protect 7. Hi. You okay? You good?
You see tears in her eyes, her cheeks ruddy from the cold. She just smiles at you.
Hey, little snow leopards. It's okay. Big Brother's here to save you.
I hate you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Rowan is still over here fanning out flames. Nina!
I know that the method technically calmed emotions, but I don't like what these things are doing to this village, so I'm going to Eldritch Blast it twice. The one that's over here, way off to the left.
Okay.
That is a 13 and a 17.
Oh, both hit.
Whoa.
I also hope that Liam saw me heal the panther and heard my sister shout that that's my brother.
I've been struck by sudden temporary deafness.
He's also been dodging swipes from this woman in front of him.
And
How
there's
many
also-
of them understand the situation? I just need to know how many people I need to deck if they hurt my brother.
18 points of damage to the method.
Okay. Anything else?
No. Nope, I'm good.
All right.
I'm trying to read the situation, but I'm still all caught up in my own head right now. So.
Yeah. All right, so this method is going to come up to this bugbear. Sorry, that's cocked. There it is. Ah, but it does not succeed. That'll bring us to the panther, who is going to make an attack on that method. And yeah, that hits. Yeah. The method explodes in magma as these claws swipe through it. These two need to make dexterity saving throws. And both fail, so they each take. Ooh. Wow. Yeah. Okay. And that'll bring us to Liam.
And perfect timing, good news. Just finished all my paperwork.
Hey!
Perfect timing. Okay. So I definitely did watch that and hear the whole thing, and I'm just like, the hell is going on? And I'm very confused as to what I'm supposed to attack, who I'm supposed to hit, what's still around.
Currently nothing unless we count the bugbears, but I think
I'm
we
gonna-
don't.
I'm just gonna back up to like where Chara and Nina are,
Okay.
and just,
Do you...
of course, I'm gonna disengage from when I do that.
Okay, got it.
That's my bonus action. But now I'm just gonna like hold Talon and my other dagger in my other hand, and just be like ready for like anything if something does come up. And just bear with me as I go on screen and like put away my work computer.
Okay. As you back away, well, yeah, if that's your turn. That'll bring us to the woman. The woman is going to come up towards you.
Towards me still?
Yes. And
Thought we were cool now.
She was indifferent towards Liam.
yeah, that's a 24 to hit.
But
I
she's
thought she
indifferent towards
She
them.
was
But she
indifferent
failed.
towards Liam.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
I
You're
was like,
correct.
well, that's, yeah.
Yep, you're correct. You're correct. Okay. Thank you. So you see her as the last mephit explodes. You see her watch Liam walk away, and her eyes, which you now notice are silvery, they bounce around, looking, before you see her throw her katana down, the blood splattering the snow before she sheaths it. Three. Leah, as you have this brief engagement with her, we are out of initiative, by the way.
Okay.
And she says, I hate you.
You can hate me all you want. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
I've been safe for a while now. But thank you for coming. And she reaches forward and just engulfs you for a moment before letting go. And then she punches you in the chest.
Ooh. Getting strong, little one. Be
And
careful.
then you see her go extremely pale all of a sudden as
That's
she
pretty hard for her.
freezes. And you notice she is realizing that you're missing half of an arm. And you see her reach out and almost like grasp for it. What happened to you?
Someone doesn't listen very well.
Are you
died.
seriously missing a fucking arm?
Yeah, I died.
What?
Yeah, I was dead.
Can't handle you right now.
Yeah, I was
Just-
a wizard. You fucking killed me, and then I got brought back to life from these people. And I'm taking this rather well, but I'm panicking quite a lot. But I just want you to. It's fine. It's okay. I'm alive. You're
It's
alive.
not fine.
William's a
You're
fucking
missing
panther.
half an arm. And then you see her eyes go wide all of a sudden. And she's like, no, it's okay. It's okay. And you suddenly sense a presence behind you. And you turn and you see a large bugbear step up behind you. Not as large as the other ones that had been back there, or you had seen on battle previously. This one seems to have just come on the scene from somewhere off to the side. Still looks equally out of breath. Hold on, sorry, I don't know what's happening to my... There we go. But you see him panting as he looks about to swing at you. This bugbear looks younger. You notice he's actually in nice clothing. It's a little bit, it looks like it's been tattered and burned, but like a nice vest. And he does look quite younger. And he lowers his paw as he moves around. And Leah, you see her just put an arm on his arm and bring him around. It's okay, this is my brother. And you see him kind of clear his throat and look at you. Oh. Thank you for the assist.
Can someone please explain what the fuck is going on?
Could you give me one fucking moment with my family, princess?
Oh, is this your family? Thanks for
Absolutely.
clarifying that.
That
Oh,
fucking cat, this little shrimp, and I have no idea who
Fuck
this bugbear
you.
is.
I have one important question. Do you all use the same sandbox?
Hey, wanna learn how to throw a dagger?
You see Leah just all of a sudden she charges past 3 and like
I'm
with
not stopping her.
claws upraised, and she comes charging towards you, Liam.
Nina
Careful.
steps out of the way to let her pass. Yeah.
Don't
That's
let
a
her claws are
19
sharp.
to hit.
What was that to hit?
19?
Reroll that.
All right. Yeah, that's a 14 to hit.
Nope, does not hit.
All right. You see her coming
That's
towards
cool.
you and dodge backwards as she swipes at you. You notice she's got claws that extend suddenly. And she just
That's my
stands there.
So clearly that struck a nerve. I'm sorry. That was mostly a dig at your brother because he called me a bitch earlier.
Because you kinda are.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh,
Sorry. No offense to you.
good to know I'm not the only one that 3 vexes.
I treat you very well.
What are you doing here?
Well, our big sister, when she found out that I died, she sent a message back saying that you were in trouble.
At this point, you see a couple other bugbears starting to rally. About 2 others. These are older looking ones. One looks like a girl, a female. The other one looks like a male. You see them conversing before pointing off. And you would notice at this point, off to the side, there is, or I'm sorry, straight north, there is an older looking bugbear, older than all of them that you've seen thus far. This is a female one with white hair and fur, and she's got paint across her face. And you see her just entranced in a spell. And you see another bugbear, one of the older males, come up behind her and just gently rest a hand on her shoulder. As you finally see her release the spell and stop. And he, the male, helps assist her over into one of the burnt down buildings. And the howling winds and the blizzard suddenly seem to release. And now just whatever gentle snowfall is left over gently falls to the ground. There is still a heavy stench of smoke in the air. The clouds do clear. It does, some of the sun starts to break through, but not enough to break the temperature. And you get a sense that there's still some kind of spell being cast that is keeping these temperatures down. The Black Panther would paw its way over towards you, towards Leah, where it would sit. And 3, you notice it just stares at you.
Nina
Well-
walked off to go help Rowan put out the fires, just so you know. So
Okay.
I'm literally just using control flames to snuff out anything that's non-magical.
Yeah. Leah, you see her just kind of run a hand down the panther's head. Well, I wish I could say you were right on time. But we've been dealing with this for several days now.
What happened?
I don't know. We're not sure.
Well,
Some
that's
kind
not
of...
very fucking helpful.
It's been these fucking fire one thing one day, fire the next. I'm not exactly sure where they're coming from. But clearly we've not been doing great.
We heard a rumor in the town over when we were coming to see you. There's a fire witch. That ring any bells?
I mean, everything's been set on fire. I have no idea what a fire witch is, but there's probably a good chance. Look, they usually don't come more than once a day. The blizzard, the cold air, it should hold up at least enough to try and draw the heat from the ground.
From where do they come?
The what? The
The
creatures?
methods. That's what they are.
Methods? I don't know. They just show up. It was methods one day, another day it was this creature that looked like it was on fire and just ran through. That was the one that set all our houses on fire.
Very important question. Where is 4 and 5? They should be traveling with you. Where are they?
I sent them on their way. They're still traveling. They're doing the show still.
Why did you stay behind?
Look, maybe we should get around the fire. Not. We've got fires going within whatever remnants of the buildings we have left. Come on. And she would lead you to one of the buildings.
Or she does. When she starts to lead me, I just grab her and hold her tight against me.
And she is resistant at first, but then you feel her wrap her arms around you.
I'm going to solve this. I'm going to help.
I know you are.
Okay.
But you really smell.
Oh, do I? And I pick her up with one arm so that way she has to keep smelling me and walk
God.
toward the fire.
How is that possible?
Because I'm strong.
Pushes off, and you feel her feet actually come up and some claws push into your abdomen as she tries to push away.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. And she would lead you towards one of the buildings where it's mostly rubble. They had stone for the structure. All the roofing was thatch and has burnt away. You see them bringing leftover boards from somewhere off, a couple of the bugbears, as they try and make somewhat of a shelter above. But for the most part, they are brushing snow, sweeping out snow from this one building and trying to gather firewood.
So is this a house that is like the least turned to rubble?
Yes.
Okay, any holes that are like any bits of it that were on fire that are like near the ground while we're getting firewood together, I'm just gonna walk around and kind of do what I was doing in Red Larch, using mold earth on the ground to raise it up to help its stability.
Oh, yes. Okay. Great.
I only need one hand for that.
All right. So you kind of shore up around the sides where any of the stone has broken off, possibly towards the grout melting and crumbling, and help kind of block off possibly any wind um, and just give a semblance of shelter and protection around the sides. Nina, you help Rowan kind of douse any of the remaining fires. And another bugbear, a younger female one, would come up and help as well. She doesn't say anything to you. She just kind of looks at you for a moment, gives a nod, and then starts kicking some of the snow on top of any of the, even some of the plant life garden that's not on fire, but just to help draw out some of the heat. The rest of you would gather around the fire, settle down as a couple of the bugbears bring in some food and such, and Leah would help also distribute it. And just hand out very sparse pieces of dried meats with some candied cranberries and blackberries, and would offer some wine to everyone.
Has the silver-eyed woman, since I'm assuming calm emotions has ended, does she seem hostile again, or irritated, or in any way mean-mugging Liam at all?
You see her now. You kind of notice. You see her walking. She walks towards the building where mostly everyone seems to be congregating, and you see her standing just outside of it, the light of the fire just kind of gently lighting her face. One of the bugbear come up next to her, and you see them conversing for a moment. He nods, heads back inside, and she actually looks over towards you, Nina, catches your eye for a moment, gives a nod before she moves off and walks towards one of the other buildings and just kind of starts looking them over before you see her kind of disappear behind them.
Okay. I think Nina would take, once she's back inside with everyone, would take her wine and everything, but she's kind of standing at the door looking around what's going on outside. I don't think she's necessarily seated calming down at all. She's still a little antsy.
Okay. Well, so you look different. Lost an arm.
Yeah.
Nearly died. Or did
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
Nina drinks very heavily.
Yeah. They were all really sad about it. Then this guy had a diamond, so he brought me back to life. I nearly went to the afterlife.
Really? How was that?
I got a lot of shit to make up for.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, because sugarcoated it. That's fine.
Wow.
But this is my party.
Oh.
This is Liam. He's very good at stabbing things, even when he shouldn't.
Yeah, you stabbed my brother.
Which one?
The intimidating one. As she pets the panther, just runs a hand along it.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume he was just confused. That's Rowan. Our moral compass, you could say.
Oh, well. Good to meet you, all of you. Thank you for coming. I wish it were under better circumstances to actually meet you. But what can I say? Apparently we're under attack from fucking Fire Witch? Whatever that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well.
Might be a cult.
Yeah, could be a cult. Oh, over there drinking heavily. That's Princess.
Hi. You might want to go a little
Nina.
easy on that. That's cranberry wine. It's really it's strong.
Tart?
Is it tart? Too tart?
No, it's actually quite good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's
can
Tara.
it can hit you on the back end. It's don't really realize how strong it is until all of a sudden you can be flat on the floor.
And that's
Perfect.
Chara. She is our bard.
Hi. Oh. Tara, are you in human form or your normal form?
That's a great question. Probably the human form, just because we were in the town earlier and she didn't feel safe.
Yeah.
So probably appearing more like a half elf woman than anything
Okay.
else.
Yeah, so she would nod at you as well. Good to meet you. I'm Leah. I'm this asshole's younger sister.
The youngest sister who should respect her elders.
The wisest sister that knows
Yeah.
better.
Now, what would Faith think about that?
Faith knows what's going on. I talk to her all the time. I'm not the one that disappeared.
You kind of did. Traveling all over, trying to see whatever boy
With
toy
our
you
other
could.
sisters.
So I take that you've been doing well.
Very well. We were doing really well, actually. The harvest was going really well. Well, the crop was doing really well. Hopefully Ordorada's blizzard here can pull out most of the heat from the ground and we don't lose the crop entirely. But who knows? We'll find out tomorrow morning.
The heat's coming from the ground or just from the fires?
From the fire.
They're using the ground to dissipate the heat quicker.
Yeah. I've learned a lot about gardening since being here the last couple months.
Couple months?
What? Like 2 months.
Okay. How long has this been happening? These fires?
Oh, only like the last week.
Why? Okay. I thought you wanted to be an entertainer and travel along. So why have you been in one spot for 2 months?
Did. Well, and you see
A
her.
woman can change her mind through each.
You see her get a little shy for a moment and twitchy.
You really can't be that clueless, can you three?
You see
Look at
her
boy.
kind of look, her eyes dart towards the younger bugbear that's sitting across the fire, who looks up at her for a moment, looks at you three and then back down at his lap.
Now,
Yeah.
I might be stupid, but I'm not
Yeah.
that stupid.
Look, I know I'm the one that always made fun of you for not finding anyone, and I wanted to be an entertainer. I'm still an entertainer at heart. The fact of the matter is, your little sister maybe found someone.
Cheers.
Thank you.
What are they like?
She kind
Is he
of
right there?
smiles
Right there, sitting
across the fire and holds her hand out. 3. Roman, I would like you to meet my boyfriend. And she would hold her hand out towards the younger bugbear. This is Dazin. Dazin, sorry.
He's the...
Dazin. He's from this clan. We happen to be performing in Westbridge, which is just west of here if you head down the main road. And Dazin was there. And whatever, there's a big story behind it, but what do you want me to say? I got charmed.
It's a counterspell for that.
I am
Not that kind
staring
of
down
charm.
Dazin and just watching his every little movement.
He looks very uncomfortable. This is the Mosswalker clan. Dazin's the youngest son. Terenia, she's a year younger. She's still out trying to gather some of the firewood with her dad. And she would point out the different members of the family.
Okay.
Does anyone introduce the silver-eyed woman who walk away? Or is she acknowledged at all in that?
She's not there at the moment, so she's not introduced.
I'll just finally, after staring at him for a long while, I like him.
You see Leah for a moment. A breath escape her, almost like relief, but in the split moment she recovers and she's just yeah. Not that I needed your permission, however, considering you're the oldest boy in the family now.
He went to protect you immediately, asking no questions. He was about to club your big brother in the head, but it was to protect you.
Yeah. I know.
So that's all I needed to see.
And you see him kind of scratch at his arm. Sorry about that, by the way. Generally not a good introduction when you nearly club your fiance's brother in the head. Oh, shit. Sorry. No, it's alright. So, not boyfriend. We're engaged to be married. Or,
What a 2 months.
well, when you
When
know
you
what you
know, you
want,
know.
you know. Exactly.
And he is aware that in our blood lies lycanthropy.
She runs a hand down William. I think it's kind of obvious.
Well, some people are stupid. I don't know if he's stupid. I just know that he's brave.
Roman,
Yeah. No.
look, the fact of the matter is, do you want to give me away or not later? We're not actually planning
shit,
a wedding
alright.
right now. That'll be far down the road. Tia and Mia have to be available anyways.
Sure, if we don't find Dad first.
You see her look slightly confused for a moment. Oh,
I haven't
you
given
still
up.
think he's alive.
He is.
Well, barring we don't find him by then.
Then yes,
Really?
of course. Now that that's done, I assume that there's more to the story of where these fires are coming from. Going to look toward the Mosswalker tribe, just looking them over, trying to see if anyone's going to give up information about this.
The eldest one, the older woman that you had seen casting the spell earlier, you see her break a stick and toss it into the fire. We don't know what they are, where they're coming from. But every night, fire comes. And every night, our crops burn.
There's got to be a pattern. There has to be something besides coming every night. A direction that it comes from. A time, a specific time. An intensity. There has to be something.
Liam's gonna turn over to Nina and just ask, "What was that job about the Fire Witch again?"
The farm up north of Westbridge. He's been complaining about her.
This is a farm, right?
Different farm. It was the Nettleby. Dude, Wigan Nettleby?
Right, but you don't think it's just one particular farm that's getting attacked, do you?
The Nettlebeast. You hear one of the older males speak up. Wigan Nettleby.
Yeah, we heard he's been having some trouble with a fire witch.
So his farm's been attacked as well.
That's our understanding of it. Everything else in Westbridge is failing crops-wise.
These are dire signs. Our crops were fine before the fire came. If Wigan is dealing with a fire witch, that may be the place we should start looking.
I agree. At first, I was curious about it. Now hearing that it affects my family, and now soon to be extended family. It is both my duty as Leah's older brother and a former member of the Emerald Enclave to put this right. You have my word. I will fix this.
We know of the Emerald Enclave. We do not have ties with them, but we have walked with them in the past. We thank you. I am Thrawn. This is Lavendrus, my spouse. We are the current leaders of the Mosswalker clan. Dazin is my son. And in turn, Leah.
I'm sorry, can you repeat those names for me again?
Thrawn and Lavendrus.
Oh.
And what were the kids' names?
Dazin, that is the betrothed to Leah.
Look at that, big fish.
He would introduce the rest. Terenia is Dazin's younger sister. There is Dazin's older brother, Thea, who is married to Batusa. I'll put all these in the chat.
Cool.
Yeah. The matriarch of the entire clan is Odorata. She is the mother of Thrawn, grandmother of Dazin. Okay.
And I have one last question. What happened to William? He's never been a panther before. He shifted, just like you and me. He's never turned into a full animal.
You're right. I don't know what happened. All I know is he showed up here in full panther form. 3 nights ago.
This isn't particularly good.
We thought he was just a feral cat, but I could smell him. Smells like you.
I want to take it out as a compliment.
It's not.
Yeah, I know. I could use a spell to try at least to talk to him, but the last time I tried, all he said was "fuck you," which kind of gave away who it was.
I mean, are you surprised? It's William.
Particularly.
Look, all of you are obviously welcome to stay the night. We don't really have much shelter other than this, but then again, kind of gotten used to sleeping out in the area.
We do have rooms back at an inn in Westbridge. I would invite you, but I have a strong feeling that you would prefer to stay here.
Yeah, I'm not leaving.
I will stay with you.
Okay.
I'm only an hour and a half away. The rest of you, I will be fine. If you want to stay, you can stay. If you want to go back to do whatever it is you want to do, Liam, you said you wanted to come back before nightfall. I'll be here tomorrow.
We have to go back into town to deal with this fire witch anyway, though. But if you want time with your family.
Galvader?
Gulliver?
Gulliver? Gulliver. Does your clan pay to Gulliver as a part of these farms?
No, our land is our own. This was free land out this way. We were able to claim it. No one wanted this land. This is Thrawn speaking, by the way. This land,
Curious.
this was full of brambles. No one wanted to deal with it, but well, Mosswalker clan, we have certain abilities. Connection to the land. We were able to tend to it. And bring forth crops. We're the #1 cranberry farm in the lands. Guaranteed. And thanks to Leah, we've started growing blackberries as well. You see Leah kind of duck her head a bit, pleased.
Getting a compliment from the in-laws already.
Shut up.
Delicious, as Nina finishes her wine.
By my count of hours, if we woke up around like 7 or 8 and it was like 10 by the time we left, it's like barely noon. Now.
Yeah.
So we could just go and handle this. But I didn't know if the DM was like, yeah, it's nighttime now, because she said to stay the night.
No.
Okay.
No, it's day. Now that the blizzard has stopped, there's still cloud cover. Every now and then you'll see a sliver of sunlight break through, but the air temperature still stays very cool.
I think a small rest should suffice. And then we can go handle your problem. If that's fine with everyone else. I have no idea if any of you get stuff back on your short rests.
I do, but I flung cantrips that whole time. I used one spell, so...
I have no idea if I have anything for a short rest. Let me check. I don't. That's fine.
I think I do.
Oh wait,
Please.
do I get my sorcery points back on it? No, I think that's a long rest.
That is a long rest.
Yeah.
I can heal myself. Yeah. Everyone fine with a short rest?
I mean, yeah.
Out of curiosity, I was just going based off of like Nina's like fire with fire. Do methods actually have fire resistance? Is that a thing?
We do. Methods are elementals, and they can
Right.
be of different forms.
Right, but these were magma. I'm just curious, out of character.
Let me pull it up.
I
I
do
think
not
it-
remember.
Anybody?
Yeah,
It would have been.
it actually has immunity.
Okay. Yeah, Nina was just trying to use what little smarts she has, but fire with fire didn't seem like the best idea.
If anybody does in fact expend hit die during the short rest, I will play Song of Rest so that you can gain an additional 1d6 hit points. But
Good,
you
I
do have
needed
to
it.
expend a hit die.
I am expending a hit die, yes. That works. That's...
Liam, are you trying to get those 6 hit points back?
I'm back up to full.
Let's see. I would have to use my my what do you call it? My hit die, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
And I get hit die back on a long rest, right?
Yeah.
I asked because I've literally never used my hit die.
How many hit die do you have? I feel like that's a
Well,
dumb
we
question.
all should
but
have up to 7.
Correct.
I
You
do
can
have
use
a
half of them per rest.
Cool. How do you
I would-
know what the hit die is?
So for a bard, it was a D8.
D8. It should be
For
up
a
in
rogue,
the.
it's also a D8.
If you click on short rest,
Yes.
it might tell you
Yeah.
what your d8s are there.
And because I'm multi-classed, I could choose either the D10 from Ranger or the D12 from Barbarian.
So there's along the top. There's an option for short rest. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. But I took
And-
a short rest.
Yeah.
And I rolled 7, the exact amount that I was missing.
Plus the d6.
Yeah, the D6 is what made it 7 because I rolled horribly.
It's not rolling my my hit die.
Did you select it too?
I hit short rest.
And then you gotta check a hit doc. And make sure you do the, oh no, not the reset, but yeah, just make sure you check which hit die you're using, and then you gotta like take a short rest and then confirm it, I think.
I am, but like, it's
When
not.
you
So
click it and you're clicking a box, are you hitting the thing that has a little heart next to it, like the little box that appears, or are you just hitting take short rest?
I'm just saying take short rest.
Okay, it's not rolling it then. Just roll it manually.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 1.
That's what I did because I don't know what Beyond 20 is gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 5. Good enough.
Oh, plus you get a d6 from Chara. She did a Song of Rest. So roll a d6 to add.
And make sure that you also. Okay, you said yeah. 5.
Plus
Yeah,
6.
he added his plus, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm healed max.
Nice.
Yo! Just making sure, because if we go to track down this Fire Witch and anyone's missing hit points, Nina's not going to care, but Liza's going to lose it. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm fine. The only resource I'm missing is I have 1 shift left.
I've still got 2 luck.
Everything else I got all my spell slots. I got all my rages.
I technically used that. I mean,
So, as you guys are short resting, 3,
Yes.
everyone's the bugbears kind of part a bit and pick up and start doing chores around the area. Leah even kind of gives you a pat on the arm for a moment before she walks off to check on her blackberry bushes. William stands as she leaves, but he doesn't follow her. And he looks at you after she leaves for a long moment. And then he scampers off.
Okay. I was just staring me down. Yeah, when he leaves, I'll just say, I don't want you to hate me. But I rarely get what I want in this world.
You trying to say that quietly?
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Well, that's a nat 20. Plus 10, so that's a 30.
Okay.
oh, good grief.
I was gonna say he rolled a 19.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you see him paw off, not following Leah, but heading towards the forest.
So what's up there?
Up where?
The one that doesn't come out of his form?
That's new. It's not what we're supposed to be able to do. Shifters are born from lycanthropes. The people who have been afflicted by a curse oftentimes seek Selune, the moon goddess. After years of having children, eventually shifters were born. We have lycanthrope blood in ourselves, but we don't shift and become monsters. We shift and become more attuned to nature, more attuned to an animal spirit inside of us. Williams is a panther. I don't know how he became this. Could be someone's cruel, sick joke, put a curse on him. Or he could have done it himself. He can't switch back. Either way, he still hates me.
I'm glad your sister's alright. More than alright, it sounds like.
Yeah. Really hope that Devin can handle that. She is a spoiled brat. But at this point, I'm very used to taking care of spoiled brats. It's kind of funny. My youngest sister is getting married.
Everyone on their own schedule.
I guess. Just feels like I'm lagging behind.
Or your priorities are different.
Yeah. I don't even know who I would want. Oh well.
Probably not a spoiled brat that you'd have to take care of.
Probably
So-
someone with immense willpower that
Chara's
would tell me
gonna
when
sit
I'm wrong.
to 3 in his head and just be like, or the spoiled brat's exactly who you want. Dun, dun, dun.
Char, get out of my head.
Char cackles.
Liam starts whistling to himself. Kiss the Girl from.
My nose starts bleeding because I don't know that song. Breaking the fourth wall. Well, why don't we go take care of this fire witch then, and you can spend some time with your family unburdened. While Chara and I, maybe Liam, I don't know what he wants to do. Snoop for whatever this Gulliver dude's up to.
Alright. I'm fine with taking down the witch.
To the witch.
Maybe
Okay.
that'll help you.
Did this cranberry wine actually affect me? Because
Yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right, I'm proficient in these, so let's see. That's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you feel a slight buzz from it, but it's a comfortable one. It's just in that perfect level.
It's where Nina likes to live.
Yeah.
It's right here.
I love it.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys start to head off. Your feet crunching through the snow as you head back down the path you came.
Bree's not having a great time in the snow.
As you start to just leave the periphery of the hamlet, another form joins you. The woman, pale woman, straight black hair to the shoulder length, silvery eyes. She just almost like kind of is just suddenly there walking with you. I'll be joining you if that's all right.
You cared when my brother got hurt. You're fine by me.
To be fair, I thought you were attacking. Apologies.
I mean, you weren't wrong. Liam just didn't know any better. He's
Yeah.
more of a stab first, ask questions later.
You live on the road long enough, you kind of pick up that mentality.
Yes.
And you are?
The name's Foster.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Foster?
Foster, Spaspa.
Foster. Fahsta.
Are you saying oh, fuck. I just this is like out of are you saying Fosta?
Foster.
Fosta, like pasta with an F.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sorry, I just like not
Yeah.
Kara there for a second. That was
Yeah.
like me struggling with
Yep,
it. I was
yep.
like, I don't know what you're saying.
And Fosta, are you a sudden betrothed to my little brother as well, or
No.
thank God?
So Leah's your sister.
Yep. She's my baby sister, youngest in the family.
I suppose
Besides our little
congratulations
panther boy.
are in order then.
I
Her?
am.
Congratulations to you. She is getting married, I heard.
I am her eldest brother, and until we find our father, I'm going to have to be the one to give her away.
How fortunate.
Just having to find someone. What is your connection
connection?
to either Lydia or William? Just passing through?
Passing through. Fortunately, I happened to be passing through day before yesterday when the flaming dwarf ran through the area.
Flaming dwarf?
Yes. He
Like a
was...
dwarf on fire, or
It seemed that way. I honestly can't remember the name of them.
but it was intentional. It wasn't like he was flailing for his life.
Correct. He was here to set the place on fire. There seems
So it's
to be quite a lot of that lately.
Now that doesn't sit well with me, considering the other cults we've found have been in dwarven ruins.
Are you speaking of the
there's-
Basilmer ruins?
Oh, what?
Basilmer ruins.
Yes. I think those are the ones we came from, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're spent the last several weeks. I don't even know anymore.
There's been quite a lot of elemental activity all around these surrounding lands.
I've noticed, unfortunately.
Mm.
We took down one of the leaders and basically crippled another cult.
Was it the fire cult?
Nope. That one I have had no experience with. But now, if this is them, they will meet the same fate as water and air.
I wish you luck. I heard you mention a fire witch.
Yeah, north of Westbridge. No one's hired us to look into it, but the rumors are, and well, we have a soft spot for people in trouble.
I would like to roll insight on her. Just something feels off about her.
Go for it.
These nat ones are coming, guys. I swear. 18.
Okay. Three. Do me a favor. Can you jump
Yeah.
into the sidebar?
Oh no!
Be right back. Okay.
The reason I was suspicious is because my family's involved.
Yes. You, as you're speaking to her, you notice these silvery eyes. The pale skin, the black clothing, and she has a rather wide-brimmed black hat that is resting off her back with a string around her neck. And there seems to be kind of this veil that hangs off of it. And as she looks at you, you see the glint in her eye. You have never met a creature like her before, but you sense something very old. Not quite feral, but you sense a fellow hunter.
I guess my next question is, are we still trying to figure out who's the prey? Because
You
if
don't get a sense that you're in danger for the moment.
Okay.
You can jump back in.
And then I died.
Well, what did I'm sorry, I had to go get a snack while I missed.
Forgot it.
All
I
right.
had a sidebar.
So, you all are heading towards Westbridge. This other individual has joined you, named Fasta. And in speaking with what you had spoken, Nina, she just gives a small nod. I understand this feeling of wanting to help. And you see her rest her hand on her katana at her hip. As she just continues to walk forward. The group of you make your way north along the path. And you come to... Sorry. Let me find this.
Before, just to give you a little bit of time, is she forward? Like, where is she in us marching?
Probably marching right next to Nina.
Okay.
So wherever you guys are formed, because that was the one she kind of connected eyes with from the beginning.
Okay.
She's
Who's
6'2",
walking
by the
behind?
way, so she's fairly tall. Nothing.
I am also 6'2". I know how tall she is.
Okay.
I thought you were a
Um,
short king.
I
Me
did too.
personally, I'm 6'2".
Oh.
He's a short king.
Oh, okay.
Whoever is walking behind Nina, I pick up a rock and I cast mold earth on it to write words on it to to just let and just pass it around to you to everyone to let them know Fasta is more powerful than she lets on. Be careful. The only person who doesn't get the rock is Nina.
Cool.
Or whoever's in front of them. So everyone who's behind Nina gets to know.
All
Whoever
right.
that may be.
That would definitely be Chara. Chara's not in front.
And then I would dismiss it and just toss the rock. Trying to hit a tree. Pick up some more rocks. Throw them at trees. Just make it look like I'm trying to pass time.
Roll a sleight of hand check for me.
That is a 17.
Okay.
The more good rolls I get, the more I'm afraid of when this nat one's coming.
Yep. Gonna be your death save.
Probably.
Okay.
Again.
That's the third. So every death save that I have done so far, I've rolled a natural one.
All right. So you guys make your way north along the path, somewhat quietly for the most part. Fasta is keeping an eye out around. Her silver eyes just kind of bouncing back and forth. And probably like 30 minutes, you guys make it to the crest of a hill. Let's see here. And down below, you see a large plot of just crops, farming crops. And just past it, you see a ranch, the Nettleby Ranch, which just sprawls over a series of low, rolling hills where the forest has been cleared away for crops of oat and barley. The Nettlebys prize livestock. Their sheep, ponies, cattle, they're all grazing in multitudes upon the hillside pastures. The ranch that you see consists of a large 2-story house with several low stalls and granaries. In the distance, just past the ranch, you see an unnatural mound of earth that rises over the ranch. Beyond it, its balding crown sparsely stubbled with the charred remnants of trees. And as you guys make your way closer, you see a younger boy run across the yard chasing a chicken. This is a little halfling boy, and you see him scoop it up, pause as he sees the group of you. He looks at you curiously for a moment before he goes pale and he backs away and runs back inside, calling for his mother. a moment later, you see an older halfling stumble out of the house. Actually, I think I have... I do. Who looks
That sounds
like
Yogi
this?
Bear.
And
I don't know him enough to know whether I want to kill for him or not.
he looks very curmudgeon-y as he comes out with his cane. And he stands in front of his door, hands on it. Are you passing through? Or what do you want?
We're here to help with your crop problem and this fire witch.
You see him look back now as another halfling male, nowhere near as old as this one, but definitely looks like an older, comes out, and they seem to exchange glances before the older one turns and looks back at you. Well, you seem to have come right on time. But I hope you don't expect me to pay you for it.
I'm helping people that matter to me quite a bit. You also happen to be benefiting from this.
Excellent.
Now, Gold, would you be willing to answer a couple of questions we might have about Westbridge?
What kind of questions?
Mostly just curious about Gulliver.
You see him spit on the ground.
That's a good sign.
I don't know Gulliver well. It's been years since we've commiserated. What
So
do
you're
you
not
want to
friends?
know about him? Friends. We might have gone to school together. That was years ago. We each have our own lives now. Do you want to continue talking, or do you want to go kill this fire witch?
Yeah, I want to kill a witch.
Yeah.
We can talk after.
I'm sorry, so will we burn the witch?
I don't know. I'm not the one trying to kill a fire witch. You came here claiming you were coming to kill the fire witch.
Yep. He's trying to make a joke. He does that.
A very bad one at that.
It was a bad joke. Humor's not very welcome. Not when my farm is in jeopardy.
Then please, lead the way to this witch. Or point us
I
in the
don't
right
know
direction.
where it is.
Okay.
A good place to start is the barrow mound. And he jabs a thumb back over his shoulder, back towards where you saw that large mound.
Mm-hmm. So you claim it's a fire witch. Have you seen the thing then?
No. I've seen flames off in the distance. Got my field over that way. Second field. And you see him point long off, and you just see a faint trickle of smoke off in the distance.
All right. So you don't actually know if it's a witch. You just know something is setting fire to your crops.
You see the young boy from earlier suddenly come out and gasp as he hears you say that. I knew it. I told you. I told you it was something bad. And you see not Wiggin, but the other man suddenly shoo him away. Go back inside to your mother. At which point you see a female halfling come out. Don't be shoving my boy. And she comes out and just rests a hand on him. Have you all come to deal with whatever nonsense seems to be burning the fields?
Yep.
Well, we thank you. Even if we don't rightly show our thanks, she says directly towards the others. But I'll have none of you saying it's some kind of witch. As she puts her hands over the boy's ears, who's trying to pull them off. We've got gentle ears here, and nightmares to boot from it.
Oh, and I'm sorry, that was what I was trying to say, is that we don't think that's what it is if nobody's seen it. It's probably something a lot less scary than that.
There are many
You guys-
creatures in this world that can cause fires. All natural.
I had dreams about it, the little boy says. And the woman shushes them. You've just had night terrors. Don't be putting any stock into that. These kind people are going to deal with it. And there'll be nothing else on it. You hear? He just kind of doesn't respond, but just kind of looks up at the group of you.
Chara would kind of step forward and say, well, you know, dreams can sometimes tell us things that we just might not pick up in our day-to-day. Helps open, you know, to things that you might have seen but not realize what you were seeing. What was in your dream? What was in your terrors?
You see him look up at his mother, who looks a little frustrated for a moment, but then gives him a small nod. He looks over at you. It was a she-witch. She had hair. It was completely in flames, flaming all over. And she strode right through our fields. And then she came right into the house. And she burned everything to the ground. But then it was weird. Then all of a sudden, it was like the earth opened up. And it just swallowed me whole. I'd never had a nightmare like that before.
I would like to. I feel like Rowan would remember this because Kendra had a very similar vision of fires in fields. And I feel like Rowan would remember that. Might help with this. Liam also saw Kendra just fall to the ground, freaking out about fires everywhere. Could help. Could not. Knows.
Rowan looks over at the young boy. How long have you been having these dreams? They just started like a week ago. That's when the fire started.
Oh, jinx.
Oh.
No, we said the same thing at the same time.
You got me. Do you really think there's something to it?
Well, little man, it doesn't sound like it's a witch at the very least. It sounds like something else.
I've never seen a witch. I just assumed. But he kind of leans forward to you, Chara, and motions you forward.
And Chara will lean forward and like lean her ear and just like,
I'm really scared. I'm afraid it's going to eat my family. So if you could deal with it, I'd be willing to give you anything I've got. I'd even be willing to give you my best peppers. They're really good ones. I've killed quite a few squirrels with them.
Those do sound like very good pebbles.
They're the
Maybe I'll
best.
take one, but we're gonna go deal with it. We're gonna go get the she witch. In the meantime, what you can do is just, get some water, right? What fights fire the best? Water. Yeah.
I'm gonna flood this fucking house.
He looks up at his mom, who smiles down at him. And she suddenly yells out, Elisa! And you
Alright.
hear some scrambling inside the house, and also a short halfling, but looks to be like a teenager girl. Yes? Yes, Mom? Take your brother, take him inside, get him some water. And she says, yes, Mom, as she takes the youngest inside. All right, that's enough yabbering. And Wiggin stabs his cane into the ground. You going to deal with this, or take up more of my family's time?
Probably both.
Didn't realize consoling that child was taking time.
That's my grandson.
You're pretty
He's
shit at
given
it.
us more helpful information than you have.
I'm gonna go deal with a fire witch now. That'll be a more productive use of my time than talking to an old badger.
He certainly got your number, Wiggin. And you see the other male look at the woman. Jane, come on. He shuffles his wife inside. Wiggin, and you hear the older man look over, or see him look over at him, give him a glare. Wiggin, I'm your father. Yes, father. Come on in. Are you all good to deal with this?
Yeah, we'll just go look at the fields.
Thank you. And he would direct his father back inside. All right, you guys want to go investigate the fields?
Let's do it.
That's where we're gonna start. Might find some clues there. Might find some hoodoo magic bullshit that the casters can figure out.
All right.
Or I might be able to figure out if it's natural or not.
The gentleman that ushered Wiggin inside would come with you. And he would introduce himself. I'm Bertrand, by the way. Obviously, that old curmudgeon was my father, Wiggin. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
He's got a lot on his plate. Fields are this way, and he'd show you towards a small path that winds in between the one of the wheat fields. And then he would kind of trail back behind you. Although I don't know what you're going to find.
Hopefully nothing.
Basta been kind of quiet through all of this. She's just been observing.
Yes. And you've noticed she is wearing this wide-brimmed kind of black hat. It's kind of got like this nice little black veil around it that she keeps on. Yeah, she just walks forward. That out that way. That's the barley field down there. We've got 2 of them. That's the first barley field. Second one's way out that way. That's the one that got burnt. Sorry, I'm swapping my accents here. It's still settling down. We'll have to wait until next season to fix that, but this here's the wheat fields.
Good news is that your soil will be nice and fertile for next year.
Yeah, bad news. All the surrounding areas may lose out on some very valuable barley crop, especially considering the other farms in the area don't seem to be producing.
Oh,
Yeah, about that. Do you any insight as to why it's affecting the stuff closer to town?
No clue.
And
oh well.
do you guys own your land outright, or do you pay rent to Gulliver too?
Oh no. Dad bought this area a long time ago. He's been trying to buy out the other farms in the area, but, well, Gulliver owns those. Well, he owns the land that the farmers live on.
Anyone else on Gulliver's land been having the same issues?
I mean, all of them.
Okay, that rules that out.
Do you think he benefits from being able to kick them off their land? If they can't pay him rent to farm it, he'd evict them, right?
Maybe.
Or be
That's
a very
What
generous benefactor and say, "Oh well, you could just pay me more later."
I may have missed it, but are the only farms being attacked the ones that Gallivan owns, or the ones that Gallivan doesn't own?
Both of them.
The
we have heard.
land that farmers live on and rent from him, basically.
It is. So it's all Gulliver owned property, technically. Yeah.
Okay. Well, sounds like somebody wants to get back at him.
Or somebody wants to make a pretty penny for some other reason. All right.
Conspiracy theories later. Fire witch now.
One thing at a time. It's not a fire witch.
Fire witch.
I'm a fire witch. This is not a fire witch.
No, you're a fire.
You're a
bitch.
fire witch?
No, it was a joke. It was a joke. I can
She's
do
a-
magic, but it's not.
It's more of a fire witch than the so-called fire witch.
She uses her powers to put flames out. She has control over flames. This is why she's with us. If a fire starts, she can put it out.
Yes. That.
You're not one of those cultists?
No, actually, we beat the shit out of a few cultists already.
But I'm definitely not with. Oh shit! I knew the name of this. Is it the Burning? This is the one that I had info on.
Oh no.
No, I told you guys this. You guys knew.
No, the oh no is forgetting. It's
I-
the
it's- I
burning
just-
bitches.
Well, this is just Liza forgetting. Hold on. Let me. Eternal Flame. Cult of the Eternal Flame. But you've heard of them around here.
Yeah. I mean, we assumed this fire witch was from the flame cult. They've been wreaking havoc, apparently, in the area. Honestly, we
Here, I
thought
we were
maybe
gonna
that
get
was what was going on with the other farms.
Could be. We were just hoping it was a hag or something. A little less. Built up.
I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Well, if you guys want to make investigation checks,
Yeah, how big is this field? Like,
these
how
are.
many acres?
Oh man, I don't know.
That's
Lots.
fine. I don't know how.
This
I don't
is
know how
a
big an acre is
large
either.
farm. You guys are.
Okay. So
I rolled a. Oh crap! 13 investigation.
Okay.
I crit failed.
there's the nat one.
You
So-
know that it is grass, and we.
We're definitely in a field, I think. I'm pretty sure.
That is
I
correct.
actually think that this is the corn is a mimic. So
Sweet. Is that investigation.
don't ask Chara.
Is that investigation?
Yeah.
That's a 3.
And I got a 9.
We're doing great, guys.
Of course, of course.
So I was gonna ask, did we want to split up or pair together or go as one unit all the way around?
I'm sorry. Let's pause for a second. Are you asking us to split the party?
Yes,
That's
I am.
literally what you said.
Could cover more ground. Just scoping out these fields.
It's also a big open field that we can see each other. Like, if it's a burnt down field,
Yeah.
pretty easy to see each other.
I mean, that's true.
And we have a fucking leopard man who has super speed who can come to you. I don't have a bow anymore.
Map change. Oh, it just went
Sorry.
to the screen. I was like, oh god.
I know. Sorry.
What did we know?
So did you guys want to go alone, go in pairs, or go as a group?
I don't think anyone should be alone. But I'm fine
Right.
for going in pairs.
I'm fine with going in pairs.
Let's go.
Rowan would be
Wants to go with
adamantly
three.
against. Rowan would be adamantly against us splitting up, just for the record.
Yeah.
I'm 100% aware. Who's gonna go with the creepy lady, and who's gonna go with 3?
You're not making a very good selling point for either.
Yeah.
Nina will go with the creepy lady.
Okay.
Is it because of the form of dread? Because of the form of dread?
Maybe. Creepy lady's just been at her side the whole time, so she's just like, I'll go with this one.
Kara will go with 3.
That leaves Liam with Rowan.
Okay.
That way each of our DPSs has a buffer,
And
just in case.
Rowan can fly and go really fast. I can run really fast. And who knows if
Nina can just burn the shit out of everything.
That is true. Nina can just signal a fucking flare.
Nina will set this field on fire. If anything
Again.
goes wrong. Again.
All right.
Burn this motherfucking thing down.
I want to do a nature check.
Okay. As you guys start to split off, Bertram would look at you 3 and point out all the fields, point out the barrow mound, which
Okay.
always seems to have mystical stuff happening. And he specifically mentions, as of late, it seems like it has. And then he would head back towards the farm.
Okay.
So if you guys are splitting up, go ahead and each group can make. You can do either investigation, nature, or let me see here.
I was gonna do nature check to see if the fire is spreading, like
Or even survival.
what direction.
Okay.
What direction the fire was going, because if I can find its point of origin, then that'll help me figure out a direction.
A much better roll. I got a 22 this time on investigation.
Okay.
I
I
rolled
got
24 on investigation.
I got a 19 on nature.
Okay, Shara, who are you going with?
Me.
Okay.
3. I don't know what's up with my mic.
Sorry.
It only picks up half of what I say. I don't understand. 3.
Okay, so yeah, 3. All of you guys can kind of see. You don't see any burn paths until you eventually get to the second field, the barley field, and even then, it looks like only a portion, a small portion, of the field was burned, and it looks like there's a gouged out area around it in the dirt and such, and you can see where it looks like it was recently wetted down or stomped down.
Is that area next to where the area is dug out? Like where it's wet and stomped down?
That is surrounding the burned area.
Okay. So that
Like
means
it's a
that
cover.
they were trying to make a fire break.
Yeah.
So that means that fire spreads in one direction in a field. So if it's there, then we can assume the opposite direction is where it originated.
Can I sense any magic?
That's also very important. I can't do that.
I have a keen sense regarding magic.
Oh yeah. You go ahead and roll an arcana check with advantage.
That was a nat 20.
Talk about them keen senses.
And
That was
you
a
are
nat-
trying to sense magic in regards
Yeah,
to
and,
this
like,
area. Like what's
Yeah,
happened?
general direction. Magic. Can I feel it? Is it pulsing? What's it doing?
You don't sense any like leftover magic
Mm-hmm.
here at all. You sense magic coming from your party members, and you feel like you can sense it off in the distance towards a certain barrow mound.
Yeah. We kept being pointed there, but had to make sure.
Oh no,
Yep.
you're good.
I would start towards the barrow mound and let 3 know. I would just say there's no magic here, but I feel it coming from over here,
Okay.
if possible. There's no remnants.
Okay.
So the fire probably wasn't magical in nature. Possibly.
Saying is it might be arson.
If it's not magical in nature, then there should be footprints still. So going to the opposite area of going to where I think the fire originated, I'm going to look around for footprints, wet or dry, because if they went through a barley field, if they went through any fields, they had to disturb the crops.
Okay.
It could just be from the house, could be from them running out here, but still.
Yeah, going off your previous rolls, you see footprints, and they do go back and forth between the house, it looks like. Other than that, you don't really sense any truly going off any which way.
Okay. Can I see anyone else, like any of the other two groups? Can I see any of the other two groups in this field?
Yeah, off ways you can see the others.
Okay.
They're small, kind of
Chara
rolling
did-
hills and such.
Okay.
Okay, and Chara did start walking towards the barrow mound. So,
Okay.
like,
I'm when Chara's over the hill, I'm just gonna look around, see where those two are, and I have a moment where I think I don't need to hit anything. I just need noise. So I take my bow out and notch a whistle arrow. And on a bit of fence that is still up, and bracing against that with my foot as well, I start to aim the bow upwards with my foot on the fence and pull back and let an arrow fly, just so I can make it make noise. Just
Okay.
signal the other two that we have found something.
Yeah, the other two groups, you would hear a sharp whistling noise streak across the sky, and you see the arrow. And as you look over, you see some of the field, the wheat flowing, and you see Chara marching across the way, and 3 slinging his bow back over and waving towards you.
Well, looks like all signs point to the Barrow Mound.
It really was that fucking easy. I was hoping that there was like something to thwart that was like a trap. Like, oh, we're gonna fucking get you, DM. We're gonna fucking get you. No, it was just that simple.
You never know, though. Red herrings can be crazy like that. So I think we did the right thing in wearing those investigations into the ground.
In trying to bamboozle the DM, I bamboozled myself.
So you guys meet up towards Chara, and you guys regroup.
One thing before we do that, while I'm investigating with Fasta, can I do like a up and down scan? I want to like just check out more of what she's about, like perceive her a little bit more, I guess. Like you mentioned the veil, the brimmed hat. Is there anything else that's very noticeable about her that stands out?
I mean, other
or
than
doesn't stand out that she's trying to hide, I guess.
she stands out as a very composed individual. Tall, very put together, very quiet, very observant. Other than that, she seems, she's covered in black. That's
Okay.
silver eyes.
Yeah, but nothing that like stands out. There's no like pendant or emblem or anywhere on.
No, she's
anything
got
on her.
like these little white tattoos, silvery white tattoos, just little dots that go up and over, and then a septum ring. Other than that,
Okay. Sounds good. Nina would be quiet and respect that. She doesn't mind the quiet, especially after everything they've been through. So we meet up with the group.
Rowan and Liam have an in-depth conversation about the universe.
Well, I rolled 24 investigation, so we're just looking around.
You just took two steps. Like, the fuck are we out here? It's over there.
okay.
Nina, did you change your photo, your profile pic?
Oh.
Yes.
On Discord.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just noticed it.
Yeah. I edited my server profile.
I
It is now Nina-centric if you click on it.
Okay. You guys start to head towards this barrow mound that caps a high hill overlooking the surrounding countryside. The area around it is still charred. And as you get closer, you realize this area right here, specifically around this barrow mound, has been completely charred. Burned trees reach like dark finger bones from the bald earthen mound. It's noticeably chilly here.
Similar to how it was at the other, back at Bracklewhyte.
At Bracklewhyte, it felt more. It was a spell you had witnessed Odorata doing.
Okay.
Specifically. This feels like something left over. Something hanging in the air. And as you guys enter, that's where we're going to leave it for tonight.
Thank God I'm exhausted.
Well, I just started getting a cramp in my knee, and I was like, I'm just gonna get up and just try to, we're gonna keep going because I can't.
I know. I was like, man, we could keep going, but I think maybe that's a good place to stop.
I
so.
woke up at 6 a.m.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. January 28th. That'll be the next one.
Let's
Yes.
Good
Should
with
work for me.
I think I'm free. Should be.
Yep.
With my raise came weird hours, so hopefully they stick to it.
Yeah.
So
My home schedule.
this is very, very much ahead of time, but I feel like I should just put it out there. I'm going into phase 2 of like the whole internship search. I don't know where I'm going to end up, so my schedule may change over the summer into the new year. It really will depend on hours for the internship,
Yeah.
like if they make me do Saturdays, and also if I end up in a different time zone.
Okay.
But my goal is to keep playing. I don't want to leave the campaign. I actually am really, really loving this. Like, honest to God, when I sent that TikTok about how, like, send this to your DM about tips, and in reality, it was just like, your DM's great. Like, I love this group. I love this campaign. I love this story. I want to see more.
Yay.
Me too.
Well, good. All right. Well, we'll pick it up in 2 weeks, depending on, I know people's jobs can change. Even 3, like, if you guys have a job issue, like a scheduling issue, let me know. I mean, it's possible, because I know the reason we couldn't do it on another night for a long time, it was because of Flick, and 3, your schedule was an issue too. So I mean, it's possible.
It was all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Now-
possible we might be able to work around it. So yeah, just let us know if something changes, and we'll see what we can do as a group.
My
If-
only constant is every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I work 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Okay.
That is the only constant part of my schedule.
If anyone wants to do more than bi-weekly every week, I'm down for it. Saying, keep this going.
All right.
For me, that's always on the DM because asking a DM to prep once a week is a lot of work. So
Yeah.
It
But
it
just
depends.
saying.
It depends. There's definitely some weeks where I'm like, yeah, no, let's do it. It just depends on what's coming up. But
And then if we switch up our schedule too, it'll
Exactly.
also be different.
yeah.
So
Yeah, my goal is to keep my schedule the way it is. If anything, open up my Saturdays more. But I gotta figure out what the fuck's happening next month.
yeah.
I
Mhm.